Good morning, everybody. It's Monday morning. Yes, we're gonna be talking about these red pill pussies, baby. I, I, P-U-S-S-Y. Here we go. Alibi. They don't have one. Here we go. Niggas on hold. Hey, listen, man. I just had to play this little clip. Okay, I had to play a little clip. I was listening last night to this stream. Y'all know I do listen to the Anton Daniels. The reason I listen to them, the Peace Network, mainly because there's a group of guys over there, right, and women. Um, some of them both on both sides. We got some bitch ass bitches and some bitch ass niggas, and then we have real men and real women, and then we have those who are trying to figure shit out, right? Um, wow. I decided that I wanted to play a little clip. Um, a little later, we're gonna play another clip on one of my sister's streams. I think when did Verbal go live? It was Saturday morning, or Friday night? I'm not sure, but anyway, I'm gonna play a little bit of that over there too, so we can recognize the mammies and these Sammy ass niggas, right? The ones who don't know how to be men. We have women who don't know how to be women. It's fucked up. I've not seen such hypocrisy, stupidity, idiocy, dummies. Like, wow, yo, I've not ever seen anything like this before in my life, especially at the masses in which we've seen it. But then again, um, wow, I am like, it seems like every time a group of men who consider themselves to be manosphere, right? When they get together, they say the stupidest shit. But in the clip that I'm about to show you, right, you're gonna see where men, or should I say pussies, start attacking another pussy. It's like men allowing themselves to be, I don't know, bullied by other men. And these niggas wonder why they have the issues they have. There's no way I would date a dude who allow other dudes to berate him. And then they'll blame me, right? They'll say, well, ooh, she, we got to stand up for our women, or we don't want to look like pussies around our women. And so we fight. And then they'll blame the woman for that. But no, see, sir, it's your fault. It's your fault. Okay? It's your motherfucking fault that other men even feel like they can insult you and put you down. Why would you be in spaces with niggas who is going to insult you? And then you're older than them. Anyway, we're gonna play a little bit of it first so y'all can understand what I'm talking about. And then I'm gonna get in on these mammies, because see, I don't really go after women like that, right? But some of these women think they could fucking play with me. Now the ones who tried to attempt to play with me, I will smack the holy fuck out of them. Yes, that is true. Okay, there's a few of them already know that I consider them fucking mammies. And the reason I consider them mammies is because they sucking all these niggas dick. These niggas not paying no rent for them, not paying shit, not buying their products, or none of that shit. But her ass will belittle herself. People get confused on what it is that I do, right? Some women watch me be nice to men, and then they'll, cause some of the women are confused. They think Bomb is being nice to men to get what she want, right? And they tend to like her. So maybe I should do the same thing. But sweetheart, we're not doing the same thing. I'm not over here sucking on no niggas' dicks. I've never informed these men that they have a chance with me. I don't talk to them that way. And it's just weird how some of these women. Now I'm not gonna mention no names, but y'all gonna know who I'm talking about. Cause one whore, I mean, I'm talking about. It was weird. We can have a difference of opinion, but when you're talking just like these men, like I'm talking about everything you say to me while we having a discussion has come out of one of these dumbass red pill ass niggas' mouths. And I want y'all to be clear. Hey, Verbal, what's up, Queen? I want to be very clear about this, right? We can have a difference of opinion, and your opinion can be the same as one of these guys. I have opinions that's like some of these guys. That isn't what I was saying on that stream. What I was saying was, girl, everything that's coming out of your mouth right now. I just watched a dude on another channel said word for word exactly the way you saying it, the way you set it up. You know what I mean? And it's ridiculous. It's like you don't have your own identity. And even when the lie, right? I'm telling them, I'm like, girl, that's not true. But I heard it myself. I was over there listening. I'm like, girl, you are lying. No, Bob, I saw it. You ain't seen it. I'm like, bitch, I watched. I don't know what, you know what I mean? I watch. There's certain people I watch. So I knew what I was talking about. But then later they'll come and apologize was on some fuck shit and think that is over. Nah, you need to look deep down in yourself, sweetheart, and figure out that it's okay for you to have a certain belief. But if your belief is based on some dumbass niggas, right? The bullshit about, oh, she wrote a letter to Tupac. When she wrote that letter, Tupac wasn't even called Tupac, but she wouldn't know this. See, some of you, some of these dumbass, ratchet ass bitches are no better than these niggas. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They just hear it and then they repeat it. Did y'all see Tupac wasn't a gangster in case y'all didn't know that? Believe it or not, I used to work with Tupac before he was called Tupac. Before he got his rapper name, he was a backup dancer. So when have you ever heard of a gangster being a backup dancer? It's shocking. Oh, look at we got and this nigga in here with the name These Nuts, and then got the fucking nerve to talk about old ho wisdom. Okay, when you start telling me, pointing out where I'm telling women to be whores, then we can have a discussion. But while you sucking on other niggas' nuts though, and informing niggas that you got nuts that you want them to suck on, nigga, then we can have a motherfucking discussion. Y'all niggas walking around here with names like These Nuts. And what woman is looking for a man who consider himself These Nuts? We know you advertising to other niggas. We know you could drop it low, These Nuts. I know you could drop it lower than me. As I've gotten older, I can know I can't go all the way down to the flow, but I bet you can, bum ass nigga. Yes, he did. Tupac was a motherfucking dancer, yo. A poet. You might have considered him to be lame. Some of these men would have called him lame. Right? He's from a neighborhood where I guess they had to either be in a gang or not. I'm not sure about none of that, but I know when I met him, he was nowhere near no gangster dude. That nigga was a backup dancer. And he was nice. And the conversation that we was having, they were making it seem like, oh yeah, she loved him and she gonna always love him. And they found the letter and the letter. They were fucking friends. I had guy friends. As I was growing up, my closest friends happened to be guys. Whether it was my cousin, I was closer to my boy cousins than my girl cousins, right? I never had to worry about none of my boy cousins cutting my hair in the middle of my sleep, right? Um, I'm just saying, I'm just fucking saying though, okay? And old girl was like, she went over there and she told Oprah this, and I was like, what? When she absolutely let it out of her mouth that old girl went on Oprah to say that her husband doesn't satisfy in bed, and I was like, that's not what was said. And she said, no, she went on Oprah. I said, what? Yeah, she went over there on Oprah. That's what these niggas are saying, but that's not even fucking true. And when bitches repeat what niggas say, then I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like some of the like you do know you can have your own identity, right, ladies? I'm just asking. You could really be with a man and y'all don't agree on everything. Like, I'm not sure if y'all have ever heard me and my husband have a conversation and you hear him and I disagree, right? He may say, no, wait a minute. And then he'll tell me what he said. And I might ask, but isn't this? And then he might like, nah. Like, we having a conversation. There's respect between what he thinks and what I think. And then there's this thing called the facts, though, the truth, right? I don't debate facts. If you pull out something and say, here it is, and here's the fact, then there's no argument, right? But if we talking about something that could be based on an opinion, like whether you think the color blue is pretty or not, right? But you can't debate 10 times 10. You can't debate that. 10 times 10. I'm tired of saying 2 plus 2 and 1 plus 1. Listen, 10 times 10, there's no debate on what the answer is. But there's also no motherfucking debate when you find that something that you said isn't true. And then what's weird about it is just as quick as somebody said, I Googled that shit and I was given the facts. I do that a lot. Y'all already know that. I'm good. When I hear something that doesn't sound true, I'm like, let me see if that's true or not. While we having a discussion, it's easy for me to fucking hit, go to a goddamn browser. It's as easy as while we're still motherfucking talking. You understand? While I'm talking, while you're talking, you could be saying something just like what I'm saying now, and I could just go and Google something like, so you could go and Google something. I don't know what to Google, but Tupac's real name. Okay. Look at that. Look at that, man. He wasn't always Tupac, right? His original name. Wow, look at that. I mentioned his real name, and I don't. When I did, when she didn't say nothing about it, I recognized that she didn't know what the fuck she was talking about, right? But anyway, we're gonna get back to what I really want to talk about first, okay? Because there's a few things I'm gonna talk about. Because I'm not sure what's going on with the women. You know, some of the women, should I say? I'm really not sure. Maybe they think that that's the way they have to go to get a man, and you're not gonna get no man that way. He might be nice to you on YouTube, but he don't want you. He don't want you. These men not telling the truth because most of them don't know what they like. When you hear stories like the one I'm about to share, this nigga is about to claim that his girl was sleeping with her cousin. And then when he says it, he smiles when he said, y'all. I'm not even joking. I was like, these busted ass, bum ass niggas, ashy ass niggas, willing to say any fucking thing. But I gotta restart it. because I have to hit the sound so we can hear it. Let's see here. Y'all gotta give me a second here. I don't think I hit the sound. Stop share. The ridiculousness, man. The ridiculousness. This nigga, watch. I want y'all to see his face when this nigga start admitting. And then it's weird because these men allow other men to make them look like bitches. And this dude, Michael, the one who's gonna be doing most of the talking, he's in his 40s or 50s, right? He's older than everybody up here except Jay Speed. But he allows this nigga Donald, who look like he no more than 24, 25 maybe, just scraggly, unkept beard and shit, right? Anyway, he gonna allow another nigga to bitch him. And I was shocked by this shit. I was just sitting in the chat like, what? I was working on I was sewing up a purse, right? I was sewing a purse and I was listening and I was like, wait a minute. And the nigga started to preach to him and I'm like, what? And old dude was like, yeah, I know you right. I know. Yeah. Yeah, you right. I should have never put my woman first. I should have never did that because she's supposed to put me first. And she should want me to put me first. And these niggas really said this shit. Fair use, by the way. Here we go. Fuck it. I can't even. Y'all got to hear it for yourself. If somebody had told me this has happened, I would have never believed it. I would have been like, ain't no motherfucking way. But bitches come in all shapes, sizes, and ages, baby. Okay? Yes, they do. Now, I understand why some men who may not be as attractive as other men, why some men do get the women. And why these so-called ones that y'all think are attractive, why you not even fucking with them? You know why you ain't fucking with them? Because they a bunch of pussies. And my husband allowed a man to disrespect him on this level and stayed around for it to continue to happen for hours, I wouldn't have never been able to let nobody know that's my husband. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not asking my husband to fight, but nigga, get out of the situation. What you doing right now? Get, like, leave. Why are you allowing that young man to bitch you? That's what I want to know. Anyway, fair use. Here we go.
So what? I ain't gonna even lie. Thanks for
No,
the info, sir.
Yes, sir.
I had to do my homework and research and figure this out when I was going through a custody battle with my kid's mother. So I had to learn, I had to teach myself all this on my own, you know. Like he said, you got to do that research. But the thing is, growing up, you're supposed to have your parents there to teach you this stuff.
That's a lie. What the fuck is he talking about? What is it? Why do we think that our parents are supposed to teach us everything? What your parents teach you is to make sure that you know how to do the research, right? We teach our children how to read and write, how to understand what they're reading, how to speak, wipe their own ass, like, you know, the basics. And with that core information, with that core know-how, then your ass can go and do the research that you need to do whatever it is that you need to do. These niggas are crying, my mama and daddy didn't teach me the court system. The courts, the laws are always and forever changing. Your mama and daddy don't want to be involved in no court system. So how would they even know? But what they taught you was so your ass can go and do it, the hard work yourself, nigga. Fuck, nigga. You want everything handed to you, fuck, nigga. I had to do the research myself. No, I can't believe it. I really had to go and do some reading. And then I had to make sure I understand what it was that I was reading. Oh, my mama and my daddy, they should have taught me this. They should have told me all about women. And my mama especially should have told me about women. Nigga, what? I said this earlier, right? And when I say earlier, I mean like months ago, there was somebody come over and say, well, what's the answer? And I'm like, I can't give you the answer. Every situation is different. Then what are you here for? If you can't give me the answers, I need a play-by-play, what to do. I'm like, nigga, what? People are not computer systems, right? These are not if and then statements. People are people, right? And there's no way your mother and or father or anybody can tell you how to handle certain situations with different people. Different people handle things differently. Not only that, but I may handle one thing one way today, and tomorrow I may handle it a whole different way. Like, God damn. You motherfucking niggas want everything just handed to you. That's why a lot of you ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. You ain't got no family. Your kids not with you. You ain't got no good job, if you got a job at all, right? McDonald's is not a good job, you bum ass bitch. If you older than 26 and you working at McDonald's, unless you a motherfucking manager of a whole district or some shit, then nigga, go and find you a real job and let them little kids have that fucking job, or the elderly. Now see me, right? If I needed a job and I couldn't get no job, and because they may not give me a job because they may say you're older and all that bullshit, then maybe I might have to go to McDonald's or some shit, nigga. But your ass is like 26 years old. What the fuck you doing at McDonald's? Nigga, at least go to Chick-fil-A, nigga. Do a step up. Go to a restaurant. Be a nigga. I'm gonna be honest with you. You niggas is the worst. And I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about niggas and niggertress, right? Is that how you say it? Niggertress. I think that's how you say it. But anyway, this nigga said, my mama should have taught me. She's not looking like a whole bitch. I know exactly why these men bitch you, bitch. Because you sounded like a bitch to him. And so he felt comfortable bitching your ass out. And bitches like to bitch other bitches, right? Because then they can look like men. They start looking like men when they could bitch another nigga. This nigga started bitching himself. Gave other men the opportunity to become, you know what I mean? But I was laughing. This shit was funny. Fair use, here we go.
So you won't have to do that research. But
Nah, the parents don't
once
know that
again,
stuff either.
Yeah, I'm about
no,
to say
the
once you
parents
hit
know
18,
this
you
stuff.
got
Believe me, the parents.
Look, that guy, Bis for Baller, he said the parents don't know this stuff either. He's right. And then Michael, oh no, they do know. They just don't want to teach us. Even though they love us and want the best for us, they just don't want to give us the information needed. And my mama didn't really love me because she should have told me. So I understand why this nigga get bitch. Because even when a man said, hey, the parents, stop blaming your parents. This nigga is damn near 50 years old, still blaming his mama and his daddy, especially his mama. Okay? Fair use.
Parents know this stuff. They just feel no need to teach it because they think it's
That's an
not going to
excuse.
happen to you.
That's an excuse.
Yeah, we gotta stop using excuses, bro.
There you go. That's right. Stop using excuses. That's what I'm talking about. You believe it or not, y'all, it's the younger men up here talking to this old ass nigga. This old nigga is damn near 50 years old, talking about what his mama didn't teach him. And the younger man is saying, look, stop using excuses. God damn. Fair use.
Bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
it
bad
is
excuse,
it is
man.
an excuse. I'm
And
not
there,
saying that it's an
Wo-
excuse I'm
How the women
using.
know? They just they go to courthouse and talk to the people them. The people them teach them the way. That's how they know. They don't have
and
parents
if
tell
you
them either.
don't know some of this stuff, guys, there's two major organizations for fathers. I'm in a member of one. It's called My Child Say Daddy. That's in California. But they have another one. There's a national one. You can just go to their webpage and read what is your rights. And these are the things that, see, one thing, I'm going to tell you, one thing I found out about lawyers is there to make money.
Yeah,
And a
their
lot of
first
it,
duty is to the court, not you.
and the first thing they want to do is keep you tangled in this pyramid or this triangle where they, by the time you pay that retainer, by the time he goes to that courtroom, that detainer is gone. He gonna tell you that's gone from the paperwork, filing and
Hmm.
paperwork. So that $10,000 is just to get him to the door. You see what I'm saying? Then he gonna start with the $600 an hour in the courtroom. So you just, all that money you could be.
I gotta get fast forward through that. Jay is telling them correct on, okay. Anyway, here we go.
So
I mean, she don't, but women do it. It's something that they just do. Is them being a nurturer. That's what they do. It's not that I need it, but
that's what you
you
said.
know, no, I said she gives it to me. I ain't say I need it. She gives it to
Let me back up a little bit. Let me back up a little bit more. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Y'all guys
Now,
scared good. Got about 32 people. I got to make sure they're in the bed. It's 1:15 in California. The high, the weatherman says it's going to be 95 degrees in the shade. So you find you some in the morning. Everybody have an amazing day tomorrow. All right.
you
You
too,
too.
sir.
All right.
peace out.
Out of here.
So I did have a question because I thought that was kind of interesting what Smitty brought up about um, a situation where where the man is staying in the house or staying in the home are somewhat. I don't want to misquote him, but it's like you're dealing with the woman while you're kind of working things through. Like, wouldn't that be the same thing y'all were just talking about as far as like dealing with a situation or accepting a situation that you should like let go? Like, of course, it's beneficial to you because of the kids' part to stay in the home, but wouldn't it still be the same concept as far as like dealing with something that you shouldn't deal with? If that makes sense.
You talking about like with the situation when the when he said he gonna stay in the house and the police was called.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say that's kind of it's. I would say that's a little bit different because you trying to protect yourself in that situation, and you trying to still have access to your kids. So I would say that's a little bit different than just staying with a woman for no like for the reason Michael's staying with her. Like he's staying with her for let's say sexual reasons, because that's the only reason you really stand with her, if we being honest, because she not bringing no other value to the table, if we being
Sex,
honest.
sexual act.
Isn't it weird that this guy Donald could tell Michael what his woman is and isn't giving? This is what these men open themselves up to when they get on here and want to trash the women that they in their life. When they trash their mothers, other men feel like, look, this nigga up here, he just said his mother ain't shit. So I know I can say his mother ain't shit. You niggas are opening yourself up for a lot of money. Let me tell you something. If I got up here and I said my husband ain't shit, if another motherfucker came up and said my husband ain't shit, those are fighting words. And therefore, I don't say shit like that. That's why we got to be very careful on what we say, because other people will find it hilarious to repeat exactly what it is you said. Even they know in real life they wouldn't be able to do that shit. In real life, A man may say that his mama ain't shit, but he ain't letting no other person say his mama ain't shit. The unfortunate thing is that these niggas online don't get it yet. They don't get it. Right? We got these videos and some of these younger millennials who really, you know what I mean? Like, they can be smart, but they can be dumb at the same motherfucking time. They figured if you said it, you must mean it. And so if you say your mama ain't shit, then it should be okay for them to say it. See, these zennials and millennials have been living online most of their lives. They don't know much about real life situations, because real life situation will get you punched in your fucking eye, get you bust down, beat the fuck down. That's why. Leaky Leak been in here. Don't die on me. Don't die on me. Don't die. Okay. Oh Lord, good. I caught it just in time. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if y'all know that, like these zennials, millennials. I need y'all to understand something. Y'all have been living all your life on the internet. That's why I say you're smart, right? You're smart because you have access to the internet. You've always had access to information. When I say y'all smart, same time y'all dumb as fuck, right? Not all of you, not all of you. And I'm mainly talking about the men, and I'm only talking about the men who, you know, who don't live. Even if they live in a hood, they don't know nothing about that hood. These niggas is mama's boys living in the house, always in the house. They probably, run, hurry up, make it to school and shit, right? To make sure nobody mess with them. And then when they get in their house, they lock their motherfucking doors. They don't know nothing about the outside. So they get on here and they really start talking to other people any motherfucking way. I understand why they're doing it, because if you do it, like I said, if I got up here talk negatively about my husband, how would I can't be shocked when somebody else come up here and talk negatively about him. Most of us have an understanding though. The millennials, the older millennials, the goddamn Gen Xers and baby boomers, we have an understanding. We know shit'll get you in trouble. You'll be in a fist fight for real, talking about somebody's mama. No matter what they say about their mama, we can't do that. Right? We understand that. Anyway, fair use. Yeah.
Honestly, it's not about the sex, bro. Like I said, all the other qualities that she showed as a woman held more weight than her bag.
See that? See, the reason why old dude mentioned how he only with her for this is because of what Michael has said already on the panel, putting down the woman. Now he looks like he's taken up for her. He put himself in this position right now, where other niggas can talk bad about his woman. Man, oh, see, I can't imagine this shit right now. They about to get into his ass, baby. And it's his own goddamn fault. And I just want to say that what he's about to go through due to his fault, everything that he gonna talk about is his fucking fault. Everything. He gonna blame the woman. He gonna blame her. Now he's saying she's feminine and she take care of him. She love him and it's more than her bag. It's about, what she provides for me. I love her. Basically, that's what he's saying. And then he gonna turn around and start talking negatively about her. Right now, he's trying to take up for her. Because taking up for her takes up for him, you see? If they would have just said, your girl ain't nothing, she ain't shit, she's a whore, he would have been okay with it. But because they say the reason you still with her is because what she provides. See, now he thinks that's an attack on him. And that's the only reason he's defending her right now. But watch how this nigga roll. Fair use.
But the bad is just it's too extreme for me, and I can't deal with it.
So, what value is she bringing you outside of sex? Like, what value is she bringing you?
Well, first and foremost, as far as value, she do lift me up. She try to give me confidence in things that that I may feel like I'm lacking in and stuff like that. When I come home, house is clean, clothes is laid out for me to get in the shower, food is ready, all of that. Like I said,
So why would he be complaining about his woman? Because he thought it was Satan. Now he gotta, you see what I'm saying? He put a long list on the table, and these men ain't hearing that shit. Because Donald just want to rag on his ass. And he deserve it. Fair use.
it's the bipolar. It's when she snaps.
Let me ask you this: Why does a woman need to give you confidence, though?
I mean, she don't, but women do it. It's something that they just do. Is them being a nurturer. That's what they do. It's not that I need it, but
That's what you
you
said.
know, no, I said she gives it to me. I ain't say I need it. She gives it to me. I accept it. I don't need it.
Instead of him just saying, look, I love you. You know what I mean? We go through our ups and downs, but yeah, that's my bitch right there. Nah. And that's what I'm saying. Why this nigga switches it up a few times on his own woman. And that's why I could never listen. If I found my husband on the internet talking negatively about me somewhere, even if he was on this bitch talking about other women negatively, I would even say, he must be talking about me. Just don't want to say me, right? It depends on the whole what he's talking about. These women ain't this and nigga. What you know about these women? The only women you know anything about is me. You don't hear me saying, "Oh, these niggas ain't shit," based on what they doing out in the street. When I say these niggas ain't shit, I'm talking about the shit that come out of their mouth on YouTube, on the motherfucking internet. And I do know that there's a difference in real life. These men ain't talking like this in real life, but I am telling you, ladies and gentlemen, that they will start, because some people are easily misled, and they will think that the shit they say and do on the internet, they will try that shit in real life, and these niggas gonna get hurt. Women gonna hurt them, other niggas gonna hurt them. And then they cry. I bet you if she didn't have that protection of that man, I would be able to trash her. You might be able to trash me if I have protection of that man. But bitch, I do have protection of a man. I do. Yes. And I say it with pride. And not only do I have protection with my husband, but other motherfucking men. Men I don't even fucking know. Like, I am so serious that I know that if I'm in certain situations out and about, which I hardly ever get in any issues with men. I don't have issues with men. Every time I've ever had an issue in the community, it's always been with a woman. And there hasn't been many women. It hasn't even been many. Right? So I don't even have that type of shit going on in my life. But here we go, fair use.
But how can she give it to you if you don't need it?
And you said you value.
You heard that nigga? He said, how could she give it to you if you don't need it? That's when I was cracked up laughing in the chat like I was sewing. And I backed up, came to the computer, and put LOL. And then I said, these stupid niggas are stupid. How could she give you something if you don't need it? You don't need sex, but she may give it to you, though. Need and want are not the same. Donald is a dummy. Donald is a dummy. Okay, but Donald just really want to beat up on Michael. That's all. We're gonna hear some more. The other men just gonna be quiet. And I kept saying in the chat, after a while he got so bad, I kept saying, There's no men up there who gonna stand up and stop this. You know what I mean? Like, and then I said, that's why they consider me masculine, right? Because if I had gotten up here to set this shit straight, Michael and Donald probably would have tried to come for me. Even though I would have got up there to kind of side with Michael a little bit, his bitch ass would have been a bitch because he is a bitch. And I'm not saying he's a bitch in his everyday life, but on this panel, on this day, at this time, this nigga was a whole bitch. Not just for 10 minutes, but for a long time. He let this young nigga, Lionel, who looked like he's a zennial for real, he let a zennial take a shit on him. The shit was hilarious and sad all at the same time. Fair use.
Valued it. That's a value to you.
Yeah, still don't need it, but I'm not gonna sit here and shoot down what she do for me on any board, any note.
A
If
woman,
if she's doing something positive for me, I'm gonna accept it.
Don't Donald look like old dude? What his name was? Who was over here, the young one? He over there with Platt now. That's who Donald remind me of, him a little bit. Telling you, these zennials are dumb when it comes to real life shit, right? Their whole lives are on the internet. I'm talking about these men who, you know what I mean, like who are on the internet. I'm not talking about all zennials. I'm talking about the ones who stuck on the fucking internet. Fair use.
No, I respect that. I'm saying a woman can be nurturing and loving to you, but how does that give you confidence? Like, you should be naturally confident.
Here we go with the fake shit. Women give men confidence, just like men offer women the ability to feel confident as well. I don't think he know what the fuck he's talking about. You know, I'm confident in the fact that I could walk down the street safely, and by me being confident that no one's gonna hurt me, I can hold my head up higher. I can walk with confidence. See, Donald don't know what the fuck he's talking about, because Donald is a little boy. I offer that to my husband. He offered that to me. Confidence. I give this man confidence in the fact that I'm very supportive of him. There's been times where a man, right, may feel like he can't do something, and his woman may say, babe, we got this. You got this. You can do this. And not only can you do this, but I'm going to have your back while you're going to do it. My husband wanted to go back to school, and he was worried about what we gonna do while he in school. And I was like, I got this. We gonna get through this together. Just like he told me when I got sick and I couldn't work anymore, he was like, we gonna do if I gotta get 2 or 3 jobs, we gonna get through this. That's what my husband told me when I got pregnant the second time. We were just getting on our feet, doing things. And bam, as soon as we moved into a new place that cost more money, and the reason we did that because I had gotten a job, you know what I mean? And bam, as soon as we moved, my ass get pregnant. And I was like, oh shit, what are we gonna do? And my husband said, I got this. If I gotta get 2 or 3 jobs, we're gonna do this. He gave me the confidence of going through this pregnancy, because I'm gonna tell you, I was scared as fuck. I was thinking we already got one baby, right? Who was a baby, by the way. Okay, he was a baby. I don't think my son was 1 yet. He wasn't even 1 yet when I found out I was pregnant. Okay, so listen, when you little niggas don't know nothing about life, why don't y'all just shut the fuck up, sit back? You could ask questions, but stop giving advice as if you know what the fuck you talking about. Anyway, fair use, here we go.
Once again, you're 100% right. But
Y'all heard this nigga? Oh, once again, you're 100% right. No, the nigga is wrong, dumbass nigga. Dumbass nigga, why you didn't say, hey, my woman give me confidence. My woman has my back. I know she got me and I got her. What's wrong with y'all saying that you are with a woman who will support you? What's wrong with that? And whoever told you that women not supposed to do that, well, they're lying. And there's some men I've heard say that shit, and at the same time they'll say, well, my wife, she's been here. My wife has supported me. But then right after he says women not supposed to supply that, they said it's stupid as shit back to back. 1 minute they said one thing, the next minute they say the total opposite. Are a woman supposed to support a man? She not supposed to do not a fucking thing. A man don't supposed to do nothing for a woman, right? He don't supposed to, especially to a woman he don't want. But when you couple, yes, there are many things that you do for one another. And I mean, believe it or not, there's time when a woman might have to have your motherfucker back. And nothing's wrong with that. Nothing. You men like to carry on the disbelief, even if it puts you down. Listen, nothing wrong with a woman making more money than you. If she does. Nothing's wrong with that. Okay? If y'all love each other, she got a raise, she doing things, but she loves you, and it's not like you're not working and doing your thing. Unless you are, if your ass on video games and she making more money than you, even though she working at McDonald's, get your bum ass up. Okay, like I said, it's situational. I ain't paying. Listen, if I had a daughter and she was dating some bum, and what is a bum? A bum is a nigga who ain't doing shit, right? Like he ain't doing nothing but playing video games. He ain't doing nothing. That's a bum. He ain't got to be a bum in the street. He could be a bum on a video game, bum on the internet. A lot of these niggas on here are straight bums. Ladies, don't fuck with these niggas who are bum. Don't get with a bum. You can't expect a bum to be no more than what he is already. Don't get with a man who you got to build. Don't do that. Now, if your man is already a man and he goes through situational times where you got to have his back, that's one thing. But don't think that you can get a bum and raise him into a man. You're not supposed to be raising your husband. His mama was supposed to do that. His mama and his daddy. So am I supportive of women having men's back? Yes. If that's what she want to do, y'all together. But I am not supportive of no woman going and getting a bum and trying to raise him. That shit ain't gonna work out for you. Unless you just want to be the boss. You want to be the boss and tell that nigga what to do. Tell that nigga to go in there and wash some dishes. Tell him when you get home from work, the dishes better be done. Oh my God. Oh Lord. The roles have switched, baby. This is some crazy ass shit going on in today's society, baby. Okay. Now, if I was the breadwinner, like I have the education, maybe my husband helped me. Let's say I became a doctor, right? And we were together before I was even a doctor. And I decided to go to school, and my husband had my back. He made sure that I was able to get to school. He made sure that the kids were taken care of while I did my homework and everything, right? You goddamn well, when I get to where I'm going, he could take a motherfucking break. Yes. Yes. Nothing wrong with that. But do not go find you a bum and turn him into him. Ladies, you can't do that. Bums are bums. They got to get up on their own feet by themselves. They will never have the confidence if they know that it took a woman to help him to become a man. He gonna always say, well, he gonna do like I used to do when I used to have jobs, right? I really used to go to work with arrogance about myself, especially when I got tired of that job. I'll be like, I don't need this fucking job. I'm married. My husband got a job. I don't need this job. You know, I had that in me because, especially after some shit popped off at the workplace, and I just had to let them know. I don't know why you coming at me like that. You don't talk to me that way. I don't need this motherfucker job. I'm a wife, bitch. Okay? Yeah. Anyway, fair use. Here we go. Listen to these bum ass niggas educate one another. One dummy teaching another dummy. And what that gonna result in? 2 dummies. That's it. And anybody who listens and believe what they saying, yeah, that equals few more dummies.
I'm quite sure that there's certain aspects in your life that you're not confident with. Am I correct?
Maybe, but a woman couldn't give it to me.
So
I
if a
would have to-
woman,
I would have to
if a
work on
woman,
that.
if a woman can sit you down and talk to you about that where you lack it and give you some type of information that'll help you be more confident in that area where you lack that confidence, where you
I
could be
think
more confident to say, you
confidence the
know
wrong
what,
word though.
you
Yeah,
know
I
what,
think
you know what, I can do
Yeah.
this. I can do this.
It's
She
nice
she
when women
got that.
talk about
She
it.
got that feeling. She got that feel that I can do it. So why not? I have it. I can do it. Let me go do
Yeah.
it.
I
You
got,
know,
I, I
it's
got a
it's
question.
confidence is the wrong
just
word.
that.
Confidence
It's
is the
just
wrong
that.
word.
I got a question for the panel. Right? For the various different dudes that spoke on their situation or even told their story tonight, right?
Hmm.
You don't think this shit toxic?
Of
No,
course.
Hell yeah, it's toxic. That's why I like Big Smitty, boy. Big Smitty was on it. Big Smitty was like this red pill rage. Men coming up in here and all they doing is crying, whining. I was like, finally a man speaks, baby. Okay? At least a man is speaking like a goddamn man, crying and whining. Oh, yeah, she hurt my feelings. And crying on the internet. God damn it. But like I said, Michael said that old dude was 100% right and then turned around and explained to him how he was wrong. And that's what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen. And I had to learn it too. When we use our words, we got to make sure that we're using the right words. I'm not telling nobody you're 100% right, and then I'm switching it up and telling you how you're wrong. I may say, well, I agree with you to an extent, and then I go in. But these black men, they like sucking on each other and fucking each other. I don't know. Listen, fair use.
this
Toxic
is
as
more than
fuck.
Are you
toxic,
talking
man.
about us having this discussion?
No. I mean,
No, the events that we spoke about.
Oh, it's
Yes, it
very
is
toxic, bro.
toxic.
It's
It is
very
toxic.
toxic.
It's very.
and the reason, let me say this, and the reason why I asked this question is, right, I hear all the time, and you know what I'm saying, I watch Kevin Samuels, I watch different dudes in this red pill space or whatever, right? But the problem that I had with a lot of this shit is you got a bunch of niggas crying like hoes, and they ain't standing on their square, they ain't standing on their 10 toes. Now, and hold on, and let me say this before anybody comment on. I ain't been perfect. I made my mistakes. I didn't got caught slipping. You feel me? And
Oh man, every time I see a man, I be like, yeah. Smitty said, I've been caught slipping. Okay. And let's finish hearing what Smitty had to say.
feel like any man that come on here and speak on like he ain't got caught slipping, then you
You're
capping.
lying.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But
Lying to you.
at the same time too, as black men, whether it's me speaking or Donald speaking or Tom speaking or whatever, we can sit here and complain all motherfucking day. But what the fuck are we doing to actually advance the community? Because my
What's
whole
the solution? Yes.
thing about it is this: me being in the military, me going to different countries and seeing all different type of situations, type shit, right?
Hmm.
We the only type of dudes where we'll sit here and complain, and we won't sit here and put this shit on the wood. My
Well,
thing,
I think
my
that's
thing.
wrong though.
Hold on,
People
hold
are
on.
doing stuff.
No, no,
My
no.
bad, cut you off here.
No, you good. And I'm not taking away from the people that's doing stuff. I'm not saying that people are just not doing stuff. But my whole thing about this is right. I'm a real estate investor, right? Michael a plumber, right? As men, we should be using this space as networking. Like, okay, Michael, you plumbing in goddamn New York.
Yep.
Hey, let me get some work, and Michael, let me holler at you, and hopefully you know what I'm saying. We can talk out the numbers or whatever the fuck we need to talk out.
Facts. We could exchange numbers and all that.
Yeah, we need to handle business, but at the same time too, you got a lot of dudes who will sit here and tune into this type of shit and be like, yeah, you know these women, yeah, they ain't shit. No, fuck that. They did this, they did this. My whole thing is fuck all that.
Yeah, let's get a let's
Took Smitty, took Big Smitty. I think he's cute. I like him. Listen, I like a man who sounds like a man. Everything about a man changes for me when I see a man, right? And Smitty just said, hey, fuck all that woman talk shit, blaming the woman. Let's get on some networking type of shit. My brothers, we in this thing. We know our community need to be prepared when we could do this shit just by simply networking, which is true. If a brother can help another brother, right, with job, even with education, knowledge of this, that, and the third, that's a great thing. That's a great thing. And that's what I'm talking about. I don't know why Big Smitty remind me of Jerome. He does. He remind me of Jerome a little bit. Nice looking man. Anyway, fair use. Here we go.
get on board with ourselves and
Yeah,
help each other elevate.
yeah, fuck the
That's
talk.
what I'm
Yeah, but
talking
you gotta
about.
remember, there's traumatic situations people in dealing with women, and I'm
Look at the dude with the lips. Look, you got to remember that traumatic situations that men are going through with women. Who is traumatic? It's traumatic, little baller. Huh? It's traumatic. Oh, she put me in a situation, and I don't know what to do. I had to fight, but I couldn't fight, so I got my ass beat, and I blame her. Am I saying there aren't women out there who might start some shit to they have a man fighting? I don't know. I don't deal with women, and I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't deal with a woman who would do some shit like that. If you happen to be a woman who think that your man can prove that he love you by you starting a fight, then you really don't care about him. Because see, I always had an understanding of factual shit. In a fight, anything can happen. And I would feel really responsible if I did something and my husband had to fight because of it and he ended up getting killed, or even just as bad, he ended up in jail for the rest of his life because he had to kill another man. So we have to hold ourselves accountable too, right? But this thing about these men, you know, if your woman is doing something outrageous, you ain't got to go out there and fight for her. You tell her to go sit her ass down somewhere and you talk it out with that man. Like, hey, bro, sorry about that. You know how women could be. And let it go. You ain't got to go fighting. Men who know how to handle and talk to other men, no matter what a woman does. Then you have to sit back and you have to decide whether it's worth it. Now, this is what I taught my sons. I'm like, look, once a woman proves to you that she's dangerous, she wants you to fight for her. And when I say fight for her, I'm talking about literally fight for her. I said, that's when you know she not really fucking with you like that. She don't fuck with you like that. You understand? It's all about the appearance for her. She want a man who she could tell another man, my boyfriend to kick your ass. That's some childish ass shit. I've been teaching my sons that since they were young. So they don't fuck with women who will end up getting them in no trouble like that. I said, a woman who loves you want the best for you. She not trying to get you in no motherfucking trouble on purpose. You understand? There's a lot of shit that I didn't tell my husband because I knew without a doubt if I had told him, he would have been to fight. So I had to think that shit through. I'm like, damn, do I tell him or do I just handle it myself by ignoring it? Now, if it's something that I couldn't ignore, then I got to tell him, right? I got to tell him. He need to know. He need to be in the know. He need to know. But if it's some shit where some guy hit on me while I was walking around the neighborhood, my husband ain't got to know that. Fuck, I'm gonna tell him that another man tried to get my phone number for. I'm not gonna tell him that. You know, he knows he has a nice looking wife. Okay, he knows that men don't care if you're married or not, and so it's my responsibility to handle certain things without getting him involved. I remember one time my husband was mad at me, y'all, because he said he thought I was protecting another guy. I was like, no, I'm not protecting the other guy. I'm protecting you. He said, I want to whip his ass. I said, baby, but what happens when you fight and then now you got a criminal record? I'm like, and then what's going to happen to our family? My husband work a job where he can't have no criminal record. You can't have no criminal record. They got certain jobs out here like that. Okay, especially no abuse and shit like that. When you were supposed to be a healer and shit, but you out here whipping ass, you out here hurting people. Nah. Anyway, fair use. Here we go.
I'm not gonna lie. There was a time period where I was reacting emotionally, letting women set me off, fight dudes. I ain't know no better. So it wasn't to me. I had to, luckily I had guidance, but I could understand what someone's going through with somebody toxic, and you could be in a real bad situation. And a lot of dudes don't know better until they learn the hard way, you know? So
So what is his point? That a man might be in a toxic situation, so you got to point it out for him, or you got to let the guy know that his situation is bad. Is that what you saying, baller? Huh? Look, even the men, they trying to figure out what did he just say. So right now, there's a couple of men up here saying, "Hey, we're gonna get on our on our grown man job. We're gonna do what men supposed to be doing." And we got this little nigga at the bottom talking about, but some of these men might need guidance. He might need to know that he's in a bad situation. Niggas know if they're in a bad situation. Some of these niggas don't think they're in a bad situation because they are the situation. They are the bad situation. These men act like they ain't do nothing. They ain't about nothing, right? They'll act like some woman provoked them. And what man has some woman telling them what to do? You think I could go, hey, go whip his ass for me? My husband would probably be shocked if I said some shit like that. But if I did say something like that, he would know that it must be something bad. It must be bad for her to send me somewhere to go and fight. It must be bad. Because I'm just not that type of person. Anyway, fair use. Baller, man, I'm trying to tell you, baby, these niggas, baby, they would throw men off of their task. Baller and men like Baller are your issues, men. Is you allow these little niggas to come in and interrupt grown men shit. The problem is the women, because we will sit there and watch you be men. We will like it. We love it. We will be like, there isn't too many women who don't like watching men do men shit. We like to listen in to men have conversations when y'all talking like men, right? Um, but then y'all allow little niggas to come up and fuck you up. Fair use, here we go.
That's how I
Thing,
view it. Like
the
sometimes you gotta
thing
like give people. Sometimes people gotta go through that. Like they gotta
you
talk
know
about it and let it go, and then
it's
move on. You know what I mean?
it's this. You gotta self-evaluate yourself. Something I did a long time ago. And that's what helped me get out of my marriage because I see that I was in a marriage that wasn't going nowhere. So I had to
Say he was in a marriage that wasn't going nowhere. Where should your marriage go? That I hear people say that I'm in a situation that ain't going nowhere. What does that mean? See, he said, I understand if you're saying I'm dating a woman that's not going nowhere. That's different. That means that you're dating someone and y'all not making movements to make it permanent. But this nigga just said he in a marriage that wasn't going nowhere. Where should your marriage be going? And grown up man, if your marriage isn't heading anywhere, grown up man, head of the household ass nigga, then that means you are the reason for that. Head of the household ass nigga. These niggas want to be the head of the household until they have to take accountability. You want to be the head of the household? Hey, here you go. If my husband wanted to be this so-called leader and lead us where we going, here you go. But when shit go wrong, I don't want to hear not a fucking thing. You led us here. Oh, really? Oh, we can't pay the mortgage? But you in charge of all of this. You the head of the household. Oh, we can't pay the electric bill. They about to turn us off. Well, I'm looking at him like, well, what do you mean? You the head of the household. You're supposed to be on top of this shit. You the head of the household. If you gotta have 2 and 3 jobs, then you gotta have 2 and 3 jobs. Or if you the head of the household, you tell me that, well, I need you to get a job for 6 months until we catch up, then tell me that. But if you ain't tell me that, then how are you the head of anything? Your marriage wasn't going nowhere. Where the fuck was it supposed to be going? Marriage is just that, marriage. What he meant to say is that he wasn't going nowhere. He wasn't being man enough to do no manly ass shit. He wasn't doing his job, whatever that job is. My marriage wasn't going nowhere. I'm trying to think of where me and my husband, where did our marriage go? Because marriage was us coming together, starting a family, which we did start a family, taking care of our family, which we did take care of our family. So our marriage has always been moving forward. Right now, we still married. We raised our boys into men, and now we are grandparents. Proud fucking grandparents. Proud. You understand? Little Leaky Leak is spoiled as fuck. Not any spoiler than our sons were, though. We treated our sons well, and in return, they loved us, hug us, kiss us whenever we want. Like that, they did what children do. And I think people, y'all look at TV too much, and y'all think that something's supposed to be something that is not. I'm sometimes I get a little confused, but on what y'all think marriage is. Hold up, let me stop this share for a second. I'm gonna start another little share. Boom, boom. You see, proud grandparents. My grandson is 2, and he's helping me make donuts. That's what he's doing. Watch him. I'm waiting for him. So I have no idea of this nonsense of the marriage not going nowhere. Where should your marriage be going? We're gonna see little Leaky roll out some dough. Leak was on it, baby. Leak was on it. Okay. Leak, that's Leak right there. Rolling dough, 2 years old. I don't know, like what you mean by your marriage ain't going nowhere? What you mean by your marriage ain't going nowhere? It first come marriage, right? That's how it's supposed to be. Then just some kids come. Your kids then become grown little men and women and shit. And then you become a grandparent. In the meantime, in between time, we could do a lot of shit. But what's more important than being the motherfucking mother, father, and grandparents? There's no job more important. And what's happening is we're getting people who think that the person you get with gonna agree with you 100% of the time. You think that they're gonna, you know what I mean? Like everything gonna be so perfect, which I'm not even sure what the fuck that means. If y'all don't think that me and my husband have little arguments, we do. And most of the time it's over some silly shit. It's almost like it's just time for us to have a little argument. Right? Sometimes I start thinking that it's on purpose. I be feeling like it's on purpose to a degree. It's almost like it's just time. You know what I mean? It's just time. It's just time for us to have a fucking argument. The last argument we had was last week. Actually, I think it was Thursday or Friday. I think it was Thursday, and we argued about Walgreens and my medicine. It was just as simple as that, and how they want to handle the shit. Okay, there wasn't nothing where we'll be like, oh, we getting a divorce. Nothing that'll be so bad that I gotta get online and tell y'all, yeah, these niggas ain't shit. But you men, y'all like doing that. Y'all like coming up. You want to let everybody know you got a woman or wife, and then you want to blame her for fucking everything. Instead of just being on your grown man shit, networking, trying to help each other figure shit out to become better, y'all want to complain about women. And that is what old dude wanted you to know, right? Uh-oh. Wrong share. He want y'all to continue fighting about women. And you grown ass men, instead of y'all shutting this nigga down, you know what I mean? And being like, dude, maybe you need to go find you a new group of men somewhere so y'all could cry about women. That nigga look like he about no, he looked like a millennial, but he might be a zennial. I don't know. um
Evaluate myself where I see myself in the next 10 to 20 years, where I wanted to be and where I'm at, and
y'all heard him? His marriage wasn't going nowhere. He envisioned himself being somewhere in the next 10, 20 years. So he got divorced, and then his ass ain't no farther than he was then. He could have stayed with that woman and been a nobody with her. These niggas don't get divorced and become better. You get divorced and you become worse. You end up getting divorced and then you get angry. A lot of these niggas will get divorced just to get remarried, just to get divorced, just to get remarried again, just to get divorced, just to get remarried again. And that is the trail they on. It's about new relationship for them. But see, it's something about them not being able to hold on to what it is they've already accomplished. You've already gotten married. Why are you getting divorced? Is it that bad? Like what the fuck what is you expecting in marriage? I have a cousin like that, married 5 times. Never gave up on marriage, but he really did give up on marriage. He don't know what marriage means. He just knows that he had a wedding. And then he lived with him for a while. And then as soon as something, they feel lost, they feel like they're missing something. You got to be more to marriage than this. They're looking for some excitement, but they don't bring no motherfucking excitement. Really, all they want to do is fuck around. Those type of men you got to watch. Okay? Because until they mentally get their shit together, they going to constantly marry, divorce, marry, divorce. Until they figure out why is it that they keep marrying and divorcing. They're going to continue to marry and divorce. And because they are good men, that's why they easily are able to find the next wife. Because they truly are good men, except they're lost. Because they think marriage is supposed to be something. They don't know what that something is. So they're always searching for it. Fair use, here we go.
I seen that my marriage was holding me back. It wasn't elevating me. It wasn't helping me. But I found myself helping her. I helped her get up.
Look, y'all heard him? His marriage wasn't elevating him, but he found himself helping her. Well, if you was helping her, then you was elevating yourself. You was elevating y'all as a couple. But see, the niggas don't know that though. My husband elevate me, that means he's elevating us as a family. If I elevate him, that means I'm elevating us as a fucking family. We are married. It's like one. When either one of us become better, we are bettering our situation. But we got too many people who's still on that, I'm married, but we not one. Y'all separate. And then what's worse, you start competing. And that's what I'm listening to in you younger people. These men want to compete against women. They don't like the fact that women are getting help out here and doing this, that, and the third, even though they get the benefit from it. Think about it. If I go and apply to get a grant to help my business, well, why wouldn't my husband be benefiting from that? If I can get a grant to help me start a business, then shit, his wife done started a fucking business that I really want him to be a part of. That gonna benefit not just me, but him and our children and grandchildren. These niggas down here, my wife was able to get a grant. Yeah, I don't know, it's not fair. Nigga, what? You want her to get everything that she can get. We want you to get everything you can get too. To benefit the fucking family. But these niggas in competition, baby. They want to compete. And that's all you hear on the internet. Black men competing with black women. You want to compete. Weirdest thing ever. Fair use.
associates, her bachelor's. She was working on her master's. Church girl, different type of girl from what I usually deal with. You know, completely different. Come
See that? This nigga just said his wife got an associate's, then a bachelor's, then a master's, and then he made it seem like that's a bad thing. And then he said, she's a different type of girl than I really mess with. So you mess with uneducated women. And nothing wrong with that. But nigga, why you making it seem like this educated woman is the worst? Her education ain't got nothing to do with things in a marriage anyway. Her education is just gonna make it to where she can make more money, get farther in her career, make more money for the family. And you black men can play this shit if you want, but black women making money only helps a family. Unless you saying that she's making this money and keeping it from you totally. We know that shit ain't happening. Shit, we might have to pull out our money and pay a bill or two. Okay? When I get paid, I don't even know how much I mean got paid or nothing about it. It goes directly into the bank, and my husband take care of all the bills. I never asked him, well, how much money did I get? Or how much money we got? I don't know about none of that shit, and I don't care. Because we are in a relationship where I know that he gonna keep things good. Not until shit go wrong do we gotta figure shit out. Like what happened in the last 2 months. Somebody taking money out. We didn't know what's going on. And we don't even notice any of that shit. People could be taking money from us every month and we don't really know it because we don't go looking in the bank account up until some shit go wrong. When shit go wrong, my husband get a notification and he'd be like, wait, what's going on? He realized we got to push money from one account to the next to cover bills. He's like, something's going on. What's going on? But I know I'm just an old hoe giving old hoe wisdom. I know. Y'all need to start looking at yourselves. Okay? Start looking at yourselves. And I'm not here to beat up on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure if your life is in a certain situation, life is fucking you up. Some of these niggas, their lives is fucking them up. This nigga living in his grandma's house. You know what I'm saying? Most of the niggas on this panel not even living in their own shit. And got that fucking nerve to talk about what a woman is doing and isn't doing. Nigga, you got a lot of time to be on this internet all day. And you ain't doing shit but complaining about women. Fair use.
to find out, it was the same damn wolf with sheep clothing on. It was nothing different. It was just the suit that she had on that was different, you know. And like I said, I had to evaluate.
Now, nigga, who wasn't different was you. She's transforming herself through education and shit, and you ain't moving. And then you got the nerve to complain about her. When we educate ourselves, even whether it's through formal education or just education through age and experience, you know that's supposed to transform us. It makes us better, more knowledgeable. But some men want to be at a standstill. Be honest, this nigga is about 50 years old, and you could tell he living over there like he want to be like he 30. He want to be over there. He still want the freedoms of doing nothing and playing video games. And then when he got with a woman who has some education about herself and she want to make moves and do things, he want to stand still. The fuck you? Why do you think she was getting that education? What you wanted her to get the education just so she can do nothing? You make it seem like getting a master's degree is some simple ass shit. Shit. Fuck out of here. That's some motherfucking hard ass work, especially if you got children and a husband, where you got other responsibilities besides just going to a classroom. Jeez.
My life, myself, the people around me, the things around me, in order to say, all right, is this what you really want from life? Or do you want to move ahead? I got out of it. I moved ahead. I'm doing much better for myself. I'm less stressed. It's just that one incident which I spoke about tonight. That's like a setback. It's not a major setback. It's a minor setback for a major get back. That's all it is.
Nah, it's not minor though. I think that's the issue. It's a major issue. You
And I
know,
was just, and my
and
whole
it's a
thing about this,
boundary issue. You gotta set your boundaries and be like, fuck these chicks out here that's wilding.
Nah,
You know
you're
what I
on
mean?
it. You're
Yeah.
on it on that.
and my whole thing about this, Michael, I'm finna hold you accountable.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Does
Hold
your
me
son
accountable.
did your son stay with you, or he stay with your child's mother?
So let me give you the understanding on that one. So
Look, nigga can't just give a regular answer because we already know what the answer is just by him saying. Because he could say, "Hey, he goes between both of us," or you could say he's with her. But he about to give us some explanation as to why he ain't with his son as much, and then he gonna blame it on her. I bet you.
my son stayed with his mom's.
Told you. I knew it. And I didn't even listen to all this. I knew it. See, when they start wanting to explain it, go into detail, that was a simple question to ask. If somebody asked me, Bomb, when y'all got divorced, who had the children? It would have been simple. I got them. Or I would have been like, hey, they between their mom, me, and their dad. This nigga, this nigga came with a preview. He wanted to let us know that he's about to explain some shit. Yeah, she was with the moms, and you left for that. You left your child with the moms. Let's hear what else you got to say, though. Bum ass niggas. I don't get, listen, there's no respect to give niggas like this. I'm going to be honest with you. A man who don't take care of his children ain't shit. He ain't shit. And you can complain, she's trying to keep my child from me. There's no motherfucking way nobody would take my children and keep them from me. Even, let's say I was a good parent and the social services had to come take my children from me. I would do everything that I need to do to get them back. Everything. They give me a list of shit I got to do, I'm going to do it. Because they're my motherfucking kids. In fact, I ain't doing shit to lose them. Because they my motherfucking kids. I'm staying on straight and narrow for my motherfucking kids. I brought children in the world on purpose. There wasn't no motherfucking mistakes. It didn't just come out the blue. Listen, I got married in order to have a family. Okay? And I'm excited to even have more grandkids. When that happened, of course, I'm not going to push them. I'm not even going to, provoke. I'm not going to do anything. But when they come and tell me somebody is pregnant for them, I'm going to be like, oh, we having another one? Okay. I'm going to be just excited for my motherfucking growing ass family. Fuck out of here. What you think you here for? Niggas think they here so they can party and remain young all their lives. If you remain young all your life, you can't be a grandparent. I'm excited to be a grandparent. I'm even more excited when one day when Leaky Leak turns 20 years old or older and come to tell me I'm about to be a great grandmother. I'm hoping that I'm here for all that. The more of my family I see, the more excited I'll be. Fuck, that's all I'm here for. I think people got life confused. What you think you here for? Like if you died today or tomorrow, the world doesn't stop. The only person the world stopped for is you, the one who passed away. But even your wife or your husband, your children, life got to continue on for them. So when you think the world evolves around you. I want to make it very clear. That ain't what it is. The sooner you realize that, the better off you'll be. You'll start realizing that life is short. You'll start making changes based on that. What is important to you? Is family important to you? You niggas, and I'm talking about the niggas, apparently family isn't important to you. You're on here dogging your moms. You won't talk about your dads. You're leaving your motherfucking children in situations you claim is bad. And you think that make you good? Wait, you know she ain't shit based on what you said, but you left for your kid with her? And that makes sense to you, you dumbass nigga? Hell to the no. If I knew for a fact that my grandchild was in a situation that was bad, man, listen, I'm going to file in court my goddamn self to get it. I would take my grandson from my own son if that was the situation I needed to do. And there is no doubt about that. I don't want there to be no motherfucking confusion. Children are children. And if I'm going to make sure he's safe, just like I made sure my sons were safe, I'm going to make sure my grandson is safe. And just like I made sure my grandson is safe, if he have children and he not doing what he's supposed to do, I'm going to make sure my great-grandchildren are safe. These niggas complain about women and then they leave their goddamn children with these women. Which tells me that these niggas are lying. You loved your son so much that you left him in a bad situation. You the reason why your son gonna dislike you. Nigga. Your son think of you as an ain't shit dad. While you on here talking about the mom ain't shit. No, you ain't shit, little nigga. That's who ain't shit. Fair use.
Now the reason why he stayed is because I left. Like I said,
The reason he stayed is because you left. The reason he stayed is because you left and didn't take him. The reason he stayed is because you left, nigga, to go do your own shit by yourself. You wanted to relinquish, is that the word? Relinquish your father status. You didn't give a fuck about him. That's why he stayed. It wasn't like he had a choice. He did what had to happen because based on your own actions, nigga. I don't respect niggas like this. Why would I respect a nigga getting online telling all this fucking business and trying not to take accountability? You's a fuck boy. You just an old ass nigga.
that information wasn't given to me. I had to do my
Watch your leverage.
homework. Said
Nigga, you had to do homework in school. That's why they taught us. All the way from kindergarten, we had homework. That's what homework is. So you learn how to obtain information. That's what we were taught since we was in the since we were 5 years old. Since we were 5, nigga, they taught us that we have to do research. If your mama and your daddy didn't teach it, they sure taught it in school. So why is this nigga whining about him having to do research? Yes, nigga, we all got to do research on some shit that we don't know. And if you're not to do research correctly, the information you come up with will be correct. But if you don't, then your information will be fucked up like most of y'all information are. You won't even do the research. All you care about is what somebody says.
that again?
I said you lost your leverage.
Exactly, because first and foremost, we moved out of state. We moved.
Look, this nigga said you lost your leverage. And he said, yes, you right. So you niggas need leverage over women now? Lord have mercy, baby. And the child was leverage. Y'all ain't get that? He said you lost your leverage. And he said yes. Smitty is drinking his cold water on this nigga. He's saying you lost your leverage. My husband don't have no leverage over me, and I don't have none over him. Like right now, like I'm like we couldn't be more leverage free, right? Like if my husband decided he wanted to leave and get a divorce, there's nothing that I got that'll keep him. Our sons are grown. They've been grown for a very long time, for at least almost 10 years, right? One of them's 28. Actually, I think he'll be one of them will be 30 soon, I think. 94. Will he be 30 this year or 29 this year? Or is he already? I don't know. Y'all know I get mixed up with the years, right? I know he was born in 94 and his birthday is coming up in a couple of days. Okay. So what I would tell you is I think he might be turning 30 or he might be turning 29. But either way, he been a grown up for a while. That's the oldest. Okay. And the youngest is a year and a half younger than him. That's how old my children are. So there is no leverage. I can't keep my sons away from their dad, and their dad can't keep the sons away from me. Then we got the grandson. The grandson, whether we got divorced or not, the grandson loves his grandfather and and you know what I mean? So I don't have no leverage. And lots of people who married, where does leverage shit come from? I'm confused at some of the shit these niggas say. The bullshit that come out of their fucking mouth. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, you lost your leverage and without the leverage. Who was that? That's me. That's a bad picture. I just saw a picture I ain't never seen. Where that picture at? Unnamed person. Who is this? Oh, that is me. I look bad in that. Let me look at that. Where the hell? Anyway, and so that's what I'm saying. These bum ass niggas, man. You don't have to have leverage over people. Like love is love, and love isn't about having leverage. Love isn't about abusing people, and love isn't about where you own them neither. And love is like you love someone, and it's really about respect. I've said that before, and I don't know why people don't understand what that means. Like love just simply means respect. You respect them, and even if you respect can be done even with how other people may think it's disrespectful for other. An example of that would be if your woman calls you a nigga, right? And you call that's my bitch. To others, that may look like that's disrespectful, but to you as a couple, that is nothing disrespectful about that. That's how y'all relationship is. That's how you relate to one another. That's why you don't let other people tell you how to have your relationships. Because other people will tell you how disrespectful one of y'all are and y'all don't really love each other and shit like that. They don't know you like that. Now, I would say in my relationship, I never called my husband out his name, and he had never called me anything on my name. And let me tell you, and if he did, still today, I will bash him in his motherfucking head. And that is what I'm saying. I treat you. You're supposed to treat a person how you want to be treated. And therefore, if you think in my whole marriage, especially when we were newly married, if you think me thinking about calling him a name didn't come across my mind, you would be wrong. I know how to make him pissed off. I'm talking about pissed off. And I had to think about it for a second. I don't know what we were fussing about, but I'll never forget it. We were newly married and we was arguing. I think it had something to do with his mother. And I remember exactly where I was because that was a pivotal point for me, a point where I was about to say something and I stopped and I thought about it. I thought about what did I think about? I thought about if he called me this, I'm going to hurt him. I'll attempt to hurt him. And therefore, if I, just the beginning of our marriage, and if I start calling him names, he going to call me names back. You cannot erase words. You can't erase some shit that you done. If I called him this name, even out of anger, when he's angry at me, he gonna call me a name. Now I've started a trend. The trend is when we get mad, we start calling each other out each other's name. Well, see, I'm not gonna take that though. I'm not gonna be with a man who disrespect me just because he's mad. And therefore, that means that I cannot do it to him. We have to take responsibility for what it is that we do. If I start calling him these names, he will call me names as well. But if I keep it right, we can have arguments without me calling him all kinds of names. We can have disagreements. We can even have fights without me calling him names. Right? I know that if I called him, if I used the B word with my husband, he wouldn't have liked it. It would have been very disrespectful. He wouldn't have put up with that shit. And even though we may have gotten everything back together, after me calling him B and him calling me a B and going back and forth for a minute, we probably would have got over it. But then every time we get mad at each other, that word would come out. So I made a conscious decision not to do that. And he had never called me no bitch. I ain't never called him no bitch. I don't even think of him that way. I've never thought of my husband as a goddamn B word. He's always been the up and up type of dude, even when we were having disagreements. Anyway, so we got to be in relationships, ladies and gentlemen. When you start one, the way you start it is very important. Because the way you start it may be the very thing that ends it. Might be the very thing that ends it. So once you start having a real relationship with somebody, you gotta take it down and understand that, hey, you might not want to do certain things. Okay, you might not want to say certain things. Anyway, fair use.
From New York to Virginia, which is a Commonwealth state.
Oh,
That's
all right. No,
number one.
I lived in Virginia for 4 years.
Yeah, bad news VA. So believe me, I know.
Yeah.
So I was out there with her for a few months, but now, thing is, I got into some beef because of her.
He got into some beef because of her. His wife, by the way, we talking about his wife. At least that's what he claimed. These niggas be lying. Based on the way he's speaking now, he's referencing her as her. He's referencing his wife as her. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to think when he said I went to a Commonwealth state, now I'm starting to think that this nigga is lying about ever being married to her. Because it don't matter what kind of state a Commonwealth, if you already married, it don't matter what state you go to, nigga. Commonwealth, you know what I mean? Like, you already married. So I'm starting to think that he lied. These niggas will lie for no reason. What does it matter if it's a Commonwealth state if you already married? You got married when you was in New York, nigga, you still married no matter which state you go in, and it don't matter what kind of state it is. Now, the only way it matters is if it is a Commonwealth state, you wasn't married, and then you moved in with her at this state, and then the laws of that state is now on top of you, where she can make you divorce her, even if you're not married. I have to look and see what the laws in VA is, but the laws of marriage all over this nation is the same motherfucking thing. Now, to couples who aren't married, well, different laws, different states, different things. That's all fair use.
And the thing she was doing, she was sleeping with her cousin.
This nigga just said she was sleeping with her cousin. And look at the look on his face. Let's see if I can make it bigger. That nigga just took a dig. Look at him, he's smiling. Y'all don't see that? That's how I know he's lying. Look at Big Smitty. Big Smitty looking at him like, ew. Look at Baller down there with his bitch ass. He even looking like, ooh. Tea leaves, I ain't gonna lie, he's sexy, baby. He got some chocolate skin, man. He looking sexy down there. Thomas Bell is out of the picture. And I'm just looking, and this nigga smiling. She was sleeping with a cousin. And smiling about it. I know the nigga lying, yo. He took a dig and he felt good about it. If my husband admitted to people that oh, she slept with whoever he said I slept with, he would be angry about it. He definitely wouldn't be smiling about it. He would stay. I see some of these other men when they talk about their girls or wives cheating on them, they be having anger in their eyes. This nigga is cheesing it up. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, this nigga lying. He just wanted to take a dig. He thought that if I tell her she slept with her cousin. So why she gotta go all the way from? So wait a minute. Your wife, by the way, Michael Diaz, right? Nigga, I hope you ain't using your real name because I'm gonna look you up, nigga. You raggedy ass niggas better start realizing that this shit ain't for us all, right? Listen, you raggedy ass nigga. It's gonna be easy to find your ex and show her this video of you cute to her sleep with a cousin. But wait a minute though. You mean to tell me you wasn't throwing dick good enough to where she had to reach out to a cousin? You lame bitch. And you thought it would make her look bad? It makes you look bad, sir. I'm saying you're not working with the right equipment over there. You already sound like a whole pussy in you motherfucking way. Are you working with a pussy over there? That's why I titled this shit Pussy, Red Pill Pussies. You over there rocking a pussy, acting like a pussy. I smell pussy when I look at the screen. Listen, these pussies, man, is getting on my goddamn nerve. Y'all know, first of all, I'm a woman. I'm not into pussy. I have a pussy, but I'm not into pussies. So I would never be into no nigga who I consider to be a pussy. Michael Diaz, you are a whole fucking pussy out here. Look at him smiling. She was sleeping with her cousin. Yeah. Life is like a box of chocolate. She was sleeping with her cousin because I didn't have nuts. My nuts was big enough, so she slept with her cousin. My Lord have mercy, baby. Man, oh man. Mm, mm, mm. That's all I have to say about that. Fair use.
But hold on, but let me say this before you don't got to put the details out. But my whole thing about it is you said
Sure, no.
one problem that I heard with what you just said was I got into some beef because of her.
Because of her.
Because of her. Because of her. What, she was sleeping with a cousin and you want to fight a cousin. You want to fight a cousin because his nuts was bigger than yours.
But my whole
Yes.
thing about it is this. Regardless, I mean, you don't got to get into details of what necessarily happened, who slid on who, or how y'all handled it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, too, you can never. My thing about it is you can never get into a situation because of somebody else. You get into the situation because you chose to move.
Tell it, Big Smitty. God damn, Smitty. Smitty be on it. I ain't gonna lie, Smitty is on it. But Smitty also said that he's a military man. Smitty also admitted that, hey, I wasn't moving right all the time. You know, he said, hey, I'm a man. That's what I'm talking about. When some of these men get up there and they really educate, they really speak on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Michael Diaz is a whole bitch. He got this young man by twice his age. Smitty looked like he probably a millennial, right? I'm sorry, a zennial. He either look like he's an older zennial, which is about my son's age, right? My youngest son is an older Zennial. He's like the beginning of the Zennials, which was born in 96. My oldest son was born, wait, no, I got it wrong. I'm wrong. My oldest son was born in 96. My youngest was born in 94. And one of them is a millennial and the other is a Zennial, even though they're 2 years, not even 2 years apart. Okay. Big Smitty looks like he's probably a beginning Zennial, right? In his 20s. Okay. But this young man is smarter than this Michael Diaz nigga, who is clearly either an older millennial or a motherfucking Gen Xer, right? Gen Xer. And it's sad when I watch younger men educate older men on regular life experience and knowledge. That shit is sad. That shit is fucking sad, because Big Smitty, I'm not sure if you've ever been married or anything like that, but you could tell he has some knowledge about his motherfucking self. That Michael, who has been married, so he says, don't know. Like, what the fuck? These older niggas, man, are bad. These older black men, not all of them. Listen, these older niggas who on here trying to be something they not, they are horrific and very hurtful to our community. It's one thing to say, look, I grew up a certain way. There's a lot of things I didn't do. I didn't get formal education, but I'm still living my life. They ain't complaining and whining about women and right? And then we got these niggas. This nigga Michael Diaz look like a street nigga all day, every day. But he's proclaiming and acting like he's something else. And that is the fucking problem. Street nigga, be a street nigga. At least admit you was a street nigga. But you heard when he said that he was with a woman, you know, his wife was educated, right? She got a associate's, bachelor's, and then master's. But then she was like a wolf in sheep clothing. No, nigga. She was bettering herself. And instead of you rocking with her through all of that and bettering yourselves, you didn't want to rock with it. He said marriage wasn't moving nowhere. What was it supposed to move, nigga? And this young man is up here schooling him. And that's what I'm saying. Some of you younger men, you're smart. Like I find that, and when I say smart, I'm talking about you know where to go get some information. You are listening and paying attention. And you are also willing to say, okay, I've experienced that and I didn't see it that way. It's the old ass niggas, the niggas my age, Obsidian age, Kevin Samuels age. I'm talking about BGS age. These old ass niggas is pitiful. Younger men make them look like shit. And I'm shocked when these men look at him. Kevin, BGS, Michael Diaz follows them. You could tell just based on the things he's saying, willing to put all the blame on the woman. Oh, it's her fault she got education. Yeah, she destroyed the family through her education. Oh, it's her fault, even though she kept my child. She didn't keep my child from me, but I just left him. I lost my leverage when I left him. I'm sorry. Fair use, baby, fair use.
In a
Giving
certain
people too much
Yeah,
chance.
yeah.
Oh
No.
man.
That was my choice. Like I said, I chose to move with her. That was the mistake. I moved with her. But now the thing is,
You're supposed to move with her, but you're supposed to, y'all was moving together. But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they were married. These niggas lie, and the truth always come out when they start having discussions. Talking about you move with her. What you mean you move with her? Y'all married. There shouldn't have been no moving with her. It should have been y'all moved. We moved. You heard him though? He clearly said I moved with her. I should have stayed in New York, but she wanted to move. She left me. Sound like she left his ass and went to Virginia. And then it sounds like he missed her, and then he decided to go with her. Okay. Oh Lord, fair use.
When we was out there, we went our separate ways. You know, she went her way, I went my way. Now, I moved somewhere where I didn't have no family, no connects, no nothing.
We went our own separate ways. So he just said they moved their own separate ways. And then he said, I moved somewhere where there's no family, no nothing, no connections. He said, I moved. That means him. Okay.
So y'all was staying at her mom's house.
Oh, so he wasn't even staying with her, but he was staying with her mom's, which is a connection. That's your mother-in-law, if y'all was married. So this nigga was moving from pillar to post, talking about, yeah, I went where there's no connection. Nigga, because you was homeless, bitch. The more they tell a story, the worse it get. Well, you know, we went our own separate ways, except for I moved in with her mom's. So you still was relying on her, even though you wasn't living with her. You had to move in with her mom's. These bitch ass niggas. What you mean? Just because you moved to a whole nother state with no connection doesn't mean you was able to stop being a man, nigga. You should have gotten you a job. Before you even moved there, you should have had a place to stay. But no, you was couching it. You was moving from pillar to post. That's why she kept your son, because she was the one who was more grounded, had a place for the children or child. You men just don't want to admit that shit. Don't want to admit it. Talking about she got my job with me. She got you know, nigga, you homeless, nigga. You homeless. Fair use.
I was doing plumbing at a very early age. I started at 14 years old.
Nigga go to when he's 14. Now he telling the story. He wants to, he heard what he just said. He's like, oh shit. Now he gotta put a story, pad it up with a story. Oh, I've been plumbing. Nigga, do you have the degree? Did you go get that because when it comes to plumbing is big fucking money. But only if you go get your certifications. And guess what? You got to do that through education. You got to go do your research. You got to do some studying. Electrician, plumbing, air, AC, and that. All this motherfucking shit is money, big money, especially up north. Y'all heating and air conditioning, you can start your own business and make millions of fucking dollars. Where it's really cold and shit. You know how much when we had an issue with our air conditioner, it took them people 6 months. We had to make an appointment 6 months out. That's how busy they are. That's how busy they fucking are. Right? And so that's a good thing for new companies to spring up. Because if let's say my air conditioner breaks, you think I want to wait 6 months for motherfuckers to come? So you think I want to be in this house sweating and shit? No, I'm gonna call all the companies and see when the soonest, the one that can come out here the soonest is the one I'm contracting with. That's why it's a great tech, right, to get into. Yes, it is. It's great. Okay. Because you ain't got to worry about somebody fucking hiring you. If you got your certs and everything, you can start your own company. You can start your own fucking company out of your house up until you get bigger and more money and bigger. And you see what I'm saying? They got certain jobs that will create the jobs themselves. If you a tech person, depending on what type of tech, you ain't got to go and get no job. When these motherfuckers, they be listen, I be knowing when they lying because it just don't make sense. If you are holding, you don't have to go get no job. You can write programs and sell them to companies. You can outsource. You can actually be your own business, contracting with companies. When motherfuckers talk about I'm cold, listen, these people will prefer that. Businesses will prefer to outsource because some of them not big enough to need a tech on hand right there every day paying you 40 hours a week, but they would rather you just be somebody who is on call for them. Now, of course, you're going to charge them big time, the services that you provide, right? But they don't need you coming into their office and having office space and all that shit for you. It's a lot of dummies. There's a lot of people lying on the internet, man, talking about the jobs they have and their credentials and shit. And I'd be like, damn, if you really was what you say you are, you would know this is not the route. This is not even the best route. The best route is not for you to get a 9 to 5 doing certain things. Okay. Anyway, fair use.
So while I was out there, I was making my money. I was doing garbage disposals and trailers, stuff like that. I was making my money. That wasn't the issue.
He was doing garbage disposals. It was good money, but you could tell he wasn't certified. You could tell that he probably was doing some odds and in a general contract. Where they might advertise that they could fix this and fix that, and they could do pretty much a little bit of everything. Nothing wrong with that. Men make good money doing that, right? But they come on here and they lie and exaggerate. What this got to do with what he said though? He started padding up his resume. Oh, I was making good money, but you was living with her mama though. And you making that good money, what you living with her mama for? Virginia is not that expensive, is it? I have some family members in Virginia. They moved to Virginia Beach, as a matter of fact. Now, Virginia Beach, it's a little more expensive, but I don't know if Virginia is that expensive. It depends on which part. You're close to DC, you're gonna pay, right? But yeah, these lying ass niggas. Fair use. Uh-oh.
Say majority.
when they have that post nut clarification.
Like I said, at the end of the day, I'll give you that chance, to show me if you're working. If you're not, I'll let you go. At the end of the day, it's no, it's
4 times though.
Michael, you
I mean,
get
yeah, that's what I was saying. How many
chances.
chances she's supposed to get?
yeah.
Right.
She was a different, a special case. It was
She
different.
already striked out. 3
She was
strikes.
Super Mario Brothers, and
Yeah.
she just had unlimited lives.
She was a
She got
special
that
case.
supersonic.
She was
They're playing Call of
But what
Duty.
made her?
She
But what
never
made her?
wouldn't-
The situation he got in a situation where everybody was clowning his woman. Everybody started clowning. And the person they should have been clowning was him.
They get defensive.
That's
Yeah,
a
it's
red
a
flag.
Hey, that's a red flag.
You shouldn't be in a relationship with somebody if you can't even ask them a question without them.
Exactly. Feeling
I
away.
mean, that's crazy.
But
For me too. Like if I ask you a question, especially about a past relationship, and you don't want to answer the question, that's a no for me
You
too.
did something.
Yeah.
These niggas talking about asking people about their past relationships. I wish a nigga would. What you gonna come and ask me? I want to know what type of questions you men ask women about their past relationships. Are you asking her, was his dick bigger? Was he a better lover and mama better lover than him? Like, what are you asking? Why would you even bring up a past relationship to a woman who you like and love? Is she supposed to be thinking about her past love, past relationships? Listen, I'm not going to sit here and start having my husband reminisce over some past shit. Especially when we were newly married. Now, yeah, we could talk about it all. You see me? But I ain't asking him nothing. If he decide to talk, I think the last time he and I had a conversation that brought up an ex, right? It was Actually, I think I did it online. I mentioned, I asked him in front of y'all, hey, wasn't you dating a woman who had children? Like I remember him dating this woman, right? I remember him dating him when I met him. He was dating her. I told y'all when I first saw my husband for real, I was on a date with his roommate, and he was on a date with another woman. And if I'm correct, she, because I remember another woman too, but I remember the one woman he was dating, she had 2 daughters, if I'm correct. 2 daughters. Okay. Um, so yeah, I don't I don't I don't know much about anything else, but I know that they had 2 daughters. What would I have to ask him about his relationship? Was I supposed to ask him like, was she freaky in bed? Did she do this? Did she do? Listen, I don't care about none of that shit. I know this. I know that. Uh, I know that the better woman won. There was no competition. I know that. I know, you know what I'm saying? Like I know once I decided that I want him, I know that I was gonna get him. Nobody gives a fuck about that other shit. What else would I be asking him about his previous relationship? It sounds like a whole lot of issues. See, I'm a Scorpio and we jealous. So why would I purposely start putting shit in my head? I'm not. I know that I'm jealous, the jealous type, to a degree, and therefore I'm going to keep that shit. It would be wrong of him to throw it in my face. Then we would have some issues. He never did that, and I never asked him. And he never asked me about anybody neither, because he knew the last guy I was dealing with. He never asked me no questions about that. Just like I just said, the better woman won, the better guy won. And some people be like, "Ooh, I don't want to be in no competition." Life is a motherfucking competition. If you want the good women, then yes, you won't compete. You want everything to be easy and drop in your lap, then you might end up with a lot of issues in your motherfucking lap. Because a lot of men don't want issues. You be wondering why in the hell she's still single. I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of these motherfucking women, right, who be over here in this area, and they be claiming they got this, that, and the third. And I be looking at them like, bitch, why are you still single? You over there with these men talking negatively about women, huh, trying to make it seem like you're not just like those women, when you're actually probably less than those motherfucking women, which gonna get me to the next conversation. Okay, I'm gonna stop this shit and we going over that verbal hiding that shit. Let me go see if verbal got it still available. Verbal, if you're listening, stop hiding shit. I'm going to grab that conversation. Um, because I don't like when motherfuckers like to lie. And why are you lying on women? Like you a whole fucking woman out here just lying on women. And this thing with oh Lord, I don't even want to mention them, right? Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm tired of the conversations surrounded around these 2 married people. 2 married motherfuckers. Married almost 30 years. And people want to talk about what he shouldn't be doing and what she shouldn't be doing. And while we got bitches with no relationship talking about this shit, we got one, she done came on here crying about her relationship, right? If y'all just knew it, I need y'all to start paying attention to the mammies. Listen to their stories before they decided to become mammies. Before they openly decided this is the route to take to get some money. Listen to their motherfucking story. I can repeat it because they said it openly on panels. It's not like it was told to me secretly. So anything that was shared on a panel, I feel like, hey, it was shared. You shared it with everybody. You know, when I'm listening to people, when I'm talking to people, I listen to what they say for the most part. Right? Um, so we got women who are jealous of other women. And I understand it. The mammies, what you're gonna find out with these mammies is that they got a man who been cheating on them. I'm not even joking. They've been cheating on them. He cheating on them. And so they got a disdain for other women. Now, but the disdain should be with that nigga. That nigga who cheating on your ass all the time. Right? The nigga cheating on you. You trying to get pregnant for a nigga who keep cheating on you. And let me tell you what that spells out to me. It spells out desperation. Why would you try to intentionally get married? I'm sorry, intentionally get pregnant by a dude who cheats on you because you think that would change. You think when you tell him that you're pregnant, you think that would stop him. But it's not, sweetheart. He has no respect for you. And just because you end up with his seed growing in your belly don't mean a fucking thing. He has no respect for you. And it's probably due to your mammyism. You know what I mean? Like men, the men who are men can handle disagreements. They can handle disagreements, right? They probably don't want to handle with no disrespect, but they definitely can handle disagreements. And then here you are, a mammy, even to your dude. He likes you for a reason, and here you are always mammying for him. And you think that looks good on his from his aspect, but it actually looks like a motherfucking mammy, like you're trying to be his mama. You're trying to protect him when he's a man. If he's a man, let him protect himself. Some of you women are more destructive to yourself and to your man than anybody else could be. That nigga out there cheating because it's something lacking in you. He cheating and cheating and cheating, and your ass trying to get pregnant for it. He cheating and cheating and cheating. But I don't know why. That nigga cheated on me. He's cheating on you, girl, because it's something that it feels you are lacking. It doesn't mean that you really are lacking it, but it's just not meant to be. Y'all been together too long for this nigga cheating on you openly, and all you want to think about is having this baby. You done told that man how desperate you are when that happened. Some of y'all really gotta get a backbone. You really have to, like, I don't understand. Like, then you'll say, well, I've been with him all. Yeah, he was fucking with you when you were younger, and I bet you the woman he cheating on with now is younger than you are. You was messing with a nigga who like young women. What, you thought you were gonna be young all your life? He trading you in for a younger one. And your dumb ass think that was the way to go. These be the bitches who talking about, well, Bob, my man, I was young when I met him. And he taking care of me. Girl, he been cheating on you the whole fucking time. He may have put some money and helped take care of you. And if you good with the cheating and him always finding a younger woman to fuck with and take care of her too, then you good. You shouldn't be complaining. And you shouldn't be trying to get pregnant on purpose. That's the Lord trying to tell you something. The Lord is saying you don't want this. This union is not, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work on your behalf, on nobody's behalf. You was messing with a pet. Well, you was messing with a dude who like younger girls, and then you outgrew yourself. You got into an age group that he don't fuck with. I ain't mentioning no names, but if she listening, she know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, now let's get to the other one though. The other one, well, She's a mammy, and I have no idea why. You would think that the beautiful women, the ones who I guess they got to know that they're beautiful. They probably trying to figure out why they can't get a man, girl, because it has nothing to do with your looks. You just stupid, ho. Lots of men who are worth something, right? They don't want a stupid hoe. They might fuck a stupid hoe though. They'll come by and shoot that load and keep it pushing. You just like a whole motherfucker receptacle over there, a garbage can where he can throw his overused semen in, and then he don't have nothing else to do with you. You try to figure out what the problem is, and then he could come over there and tell you about other women, and you'll be like, "Yeah, that bitch ain't no good." Nah, bitch, you want to talk about Will and Jada, and yet, bitch, you will never be like Jada. You ain't gonna never get in no real relationship for a long period of time because you's a rat bitch. Okay, that's just what it is. And for those of you women who think that your sexuality, like these men, have you confused, they say one thing, but we all know that they're doing the opposite. They'll talk about a whore, but they'll show be with the whore. And some of you who think you're good girls, well, I'm a good girl. You wonder why you can't get a date. You can't get no date because they don't want you. They don't want you. Okay? Why would they? You don't want yourself, bitch. You uninteresting. All you do is you're over there kissing up under all these niggas' asses. Let me tell you, that's the one thing men don't like. They don't like that you are under all kinds of men. That is a no. Oh, she was over there by him, agreeing with him. Now she over here with them, agreeing with him. Now she over here with me. Them niggas think you are a whore. You just don't recognize that you a whore. you acting like you some innocent ass bitch, and these niggas see you as trash, a pass around bitch, pass around bitch, who a lie. Talking about I saw it, Bob. You telling it? You not telling the truth, Bob. You saying this, Bob? I saw it for myself. I was watching. I was right there listening, Bob. You must have didn't listen. But you saying this everything. These niggas don't even get that low. They don't even say they saw it. They just heard it from a group of people who heard it from another group of people, and now they're repeating it. And hear your ass repeating it, but you were ad that you heard it. You saw it yourself. I was watching, Bob. You couldn't have been watching, but I was right there. I saw it. Like you saw it where? You ain't even know this bitch had her own show called The Raid Table. You ain't even know that. That's why you assume she was on Oprah. She ain't going Oprah. And when I told you she ain't going Oprah, Bob, no, Bob, Bob, I saw it. Bitch, you a lie. Just like what you say that she said, I'm telling you she didn't say that. Jesus Christ. The nonsense of you raggedy ass bitches. You ain't no different than these raggedy ass niggas. You be told you are your own worst enemy. So why would you think a man wants to be with a woman who sits online talking negatively about other women? All he wants you to do is introduce him to the other women. Some of these women are, listen, I had to get on them because I don't know why the fuck they think they're going to talk to me in a motherfucker kind of way. I'm going to say what I say. I mean what the fuck I say. You might disagree with it. That's cool. But the chances of what I'm saying is most likely true because, life experience, being here longer, really being from a generation where we was outside, We're generation of people who get together for real. You know what I mean? Like those of us who could touch our friends, those of us who could say that we experience certain things, uh, versus you ragged ass bitches who all you know is what you see online or in a movie. You know, that's a big difference in our generation and y'all's, right? Reality. That's the big difference. Reality. Being able to say, I saw it with my own two eyes, or I lived it with my own motherfucking life. Versus you bitches, though, who saw Love and Basketball or Juice or whatever the fuck you saw on TV, and you don't understand that a movie is a movie. That's it. Written by mostly men. Written mostly by white men. And even if a black person wrote the story, it was a white man who produced it for the most part. And so a movie comes from a perspective of the writer. That means if they didn't live it, but they want to make it seem like it's one way, they could put it in a fucking movie, and y'all dumbasses would just believe it. And then there are those of us who lived it. And we're the ones who could say we actually have fun as children, as young adults. We can literally get out there and get along with just about anyone. And you bitches will be on here, well, you know, I'm not that type of woman. I know you're not that type of woman. That's why your ass is single, bitch. Even though you want to be married. Over here in this area, some of the women over there talking about they want to be married. And they are agreeing with these niggas. And that's why they gonna always want to be married, but they're not gonna get married. You know why? Reality. Reality is one way, and these niggas are talking another way. There's not a man on this motherfucking panel where a woman like myself can't get with. These niggas will talk one way, but I can get them over there on Instagram or OnlyFans, my Facebook, and have a whole conversation with them. Be the opposite of what they say on these panels. Now tell me, which one you think is the real them? Is it the real them when they over there talking to women in secret? Or is it the real them when they sitting on a panel knowing that a couple of hundred people are watching them? Which one is the real them? That's what I want to know. I know which one is the real them. I think some of you were confused about men. I may be confused about women because I'm not into them bitches. I'm not into women. I can't tell you nothing about what they like to do sexually. I don't know what they like as a matter of this. I don't know what they do and don't like. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even give a fuck. But bitch, ain't nothing you gonna tell me about a man, ho. Nothing. You ain't gonna tell me about no man. Cause I met all types of men. I know that there are many types of men, right? All types. They got the truthful ones, the ones who will tell you the truth, the ones who will act like they being straightforward. They're trying to figure it out themselves. We got the ones who will lie just to lie because they think lying to you is the best way to get to you. They got the ones who will act like they don't give a fuck because they know that there are women who like those type of men. You see, listen, we all are trying to figure this shit out when we're young. We got a lot of niggas who want a roadmap. I think we got a lot of bitches the same way. You want to know how Jada was able to get Will because you jealous of Jada. You jealous that she's with a motherfucking very real high value man. Not a fake one, but a real one. You wondering how he have her back when you can't even get Pookie down the street to have your back, bitch. Pookie down the street don't want you, ho. You don't even want you. Pookie don't want you. Ray Ray don't want you. Steve don't want you. Tim the tech guy don't want you. Paul the politician don't want you. Greg, the garbage man, don't want you. Paul, the cable man, don't want you. Let me think of some other jobs. God damn it. They don't want you. And even though you might be what you consider cute, right? I'm not even talking about them not wanting you once they see you. Because that's easy. You can get a man to approach you. You ever wonder why you can't keep one's attention for very long, though? You look cute, but you can't keep a man's attention. You might want to think about that situation and try to take some accountability and try to figure it out. Instead of judging other motherfucking women, get your life in order. Bitch, your own life. That's the problem. Bitches want to tell other women what to do, and your ass ain't doing shit, bitch. You should be too busy. You should be out here dating and busy, trying to figure shit out to get your life in order. Too busy to talk about other people, what they're doing and not doing. But unfortunately for you, your ass is on here doing what I do. Now, let me tell you the difference between you and I. Not much, except for I'm an older woman already with husband, children, grandchildren. What else would I be fucking doing? I got a lot of time on my motherfucking hands, bitch. And here you are as a young woman, and you still got a lot of time on your hands, except you don't have the motherfucking husband, you don't have the children or the grandchildren. So I don't know what to tell you, but we're not in the same predicament. When I die, I'm gonna have a whole lot of family around me. And if you died today, it'll be your mama and your daddy, your brothers and sisters. And then we got those who don't have children. They be bragging, I ain't got no children, I ain't got no children. Yep. You let these niggas talk you into you ain't got no children. And your ass, if you ain't got no children and you like 29, 30, then bitch, what I would suggest is that if you ain't got no man and no children and you 30, now we got to decide on what's going on. Because you're going to let these men fuck up your whole life. Talking about, I don't want a woman with children. Well, these men don't really have no problem getting with women with children for real. Right? But when these men decide they want children, they fucked up too. See, they fucked up, you fucked up. The difference is, young lady, is when these men, when they start to get their shit together, even if they are 40 years old, when they get their shit together, they will be able to find a younger woman who will have their children. Possibly. Okay? But then you will be 40 and you will have a hard time getting pregnant. There's a difference. I'm not talking about actually getting pregnant. Who wants to be 40 years old being pregnant? Who wants to be 50 years old with a 10-year-old? At 50, you might have a 10-year-old grandchild, but you're gonna be 50 raising still babies. Listen, I just turned 52. That means I'm in my early 50s. And I'm gonna tell you, my grandson be wearing my ass out. Out. He in there now. I hear him in there with his daddy. Okay. I'm gonna go in there and grab him in a few. The thing is though, y'all better start living for yourselves. Stop letting people on the internet dictate to you how you live your life. I get where you don't have children by men who don't want you and or don't want the children. I get that. Stop having sex with them. Right? Stop having sex with them. There are men out here who will be more responsible. Okay? If you want to have sex with a man who don't want no kids, cool. Make sure y'all cover everything up. Make sure y'all responsible. But at the same time, ladies, we got to start thinking about what it is that you want. And you don't have to want a family. But if you do want a family, though, you better start thinking how old, what's the oldest you want to be, still taking care of some kids. And you don't want, listen, you do not want to be 50 running behind no kids. You don't want to be 50 running behind no goddamn kids. I'm willing to run behind legally, but I can tell Leaky, I could be like going there with your daddy legally. I could send Leaky to his mama. I'm not bound to be with Leaky 24/7. And let me tell you, he's 2 and he likes to be around his mama. If I open that door right now, he'll run right in here and he gonna start with his loud ass tablet and wanting to read to me. Because now he's reading. Leaky is reading, y'all. Leaky want to read everything. Leaky is reading. Okay. Anyway, I was gonna go through that stream, but I don't think I'm gonna go through it. I think I made my point. My point is, we got women who like to judge other women. I'm not on here to judge other women or men. I'm not on here to judge you. Do what you do. Just be safe in how you do it. Understand there's consequences to everything you do. The consequence could be you having children or you not having children. It's the consequence to both of those, right? It's the consequence to everything we do. Do not let these men tell you anything about, oh, you got consequences to every fucking thing. It's consequences to everything. You just got to be willing to be okay with dealing with them. Consequences don't necessarily mean bad or negative. They can be positive. This is a new day and age. I know these men don't like feminism, but baby, it's feminism that even allow you to not have to get married early just to have sex. They claim they don't like feminism, but they relish in it. They love it. They enjoy their lives being young men having sex without any commitment. That is feminism, where women can decide. Okay, so these niggas, when they talk, they stupid, saying a lot of shit that don't make no sense. You know, if you don't know what feminism is, you might want to go and look. Don't go and look and see when it started. Don't go talk about. Go and see what the movement have provided both men and women. Feminism didn't just benefit women. Feminism benefit everybody. And the only people crying about it would be white men who feel like they had no choice. They want to take choices away from women. You want to take choices away from women because you realize you ain't going to get it no other way. It got to be given to you. Right? They don't know how to earn shit. And they don't like feminism because they really complain that a woman has a choice. And these men talking about she could leave. See, that's the thing. That's the problem with marriage. The woman has the right to get out. Yes, but you men have the right to get out too. These crying ass niggas on this panel. Let's see what else they have to say. Cry baby ass bitches. You believe, and listen, a lot of y'all believe in this energy transference. As she said, transference. The honest truth is that shit don't make no fucking sense. Okay? That's the truth. You can believe it. Like you don't have no proof to back it up. And thank God that it's not true. Because if it was true, a man who come and decide to grape you, basically y'all saying that energy is pulled up on her. Now y'all got some soul ties. Okay? If you listen, soul ties, if you believe in that, which it has nothing to do with sex. When you go and look that shit up, you need to look past this bullshit of sex. When one person's soul connects to another, that has nothing to do with sex. The men use that to try to shame women. Okay? You can have sex with somebody and not even care about them. So you ain't got no goddamn soul ties going on. Somebody could come in and takes it from you. You ain't got no soul ties with that. So this belief is almost like religion. These same motherfuckers that say they don't believe in religion, and yet they believe in something that religion put forth. Oh, but I don't believe in that, but I do believe in this. And they come from the same source with the same goddamn idea of telling women that, hey, through their vagina, she's connected to men. It's almost like a man saying that belongs to me. Once I've had it, it belongs to me. That is their way of telling you that you belong to them, whether you want to or not. Now, if you want to look at soul tie in a different way, then make it be about pleasure. Make it be about, hey, I like him and he likes me, and our souls have come together to become one. But that would equate marriage or commitment. Just because some dude put his put his penis in your vagina, that don't mean you tied to him in no way. And if y'all talk about this energy, well, a person could come near you with anger and transfer that to you. Don't have to be no sexual contact. So y'all not be reasonable when y'all think of these things. Sounds good though, right? But if it was true though, the guy you was with the very first time would still be yours today. That means your souls came together as one, and now you his and he's yours. But we know that shit ain't true. So the nonsense that even women have decided to take on and believe, it's still a man telling you that through his motherfucking penis, he has a claim on you. That's basically all these men are saying. And I'm saying, fuck all that shit. You want to have some ties with me, nigga? Pay a bill, take care of my needs, nigga. I got a water bill due, electric bill due. I need a place to stay. I need some new shoes, bitch. I need something taken care of. Don't be claiming me just because of some fucking vagina exchange, vagina penis exchange. Fuck that shit right there. Other women would love to start telling you, oh, you shouldn't have sex with men because if you do, while these bitches are having sex with whoever the fuck they want to have sex with, they just not telling you. And they're not married neither. So we already know. You know what I mean? We got whores out here who playing like they're not whores, but they are. Ain't nothing wrong with whores. But I think something is wrong with a low-key hoe, though. A low-key hoe who calling other women whores. Yeah, something wrong with you. Okay? These bitches come to a whole nother site and try to be brand new. But you catch them over there on Facebook, you be seeing. Now, these whores are out there just like every other young woman. But they calling other women whores. So if you calling her a whore, then that make you a whore. You're doing the same shit. But see, one of them want the fellas to believe that she's better. Now, the only thing she better at is tricking you niggas. Okay? That's it. And listen, niggas want to be tricked. We got women out here tricking you. And they acting like they something that they're not. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. And then you hate the ones who being honest with you, being upfront with you. You know, see, that's what the men don't like. They say that's called masculinity, by us being honest. I'm being honest and telling you how I feel. I'm being honest. At least I'm not being disrespectful until you disrespect me. And then now I can be disrespectful and tell you, nigga, the reason I don't fuck with you after fucking with you is because your penis was not all that, nigga. Lame ass nigga, you know your shit was whack before you gave it to me. You just thought you could pull the wool over my eyes. You non-pumping ass nigga, pumping on the wrong beat. The beat going down, you know, the beat done dropped and your ass still on the upwards move. Fuck out of here. Let me see. Give me a second. Niggas be all fucking all wrong. I don't listen. Nigga be like, this how his beat goes. He go stroke, stroke, stroke. That's the ones who know they're doing. Stroke, 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 right? Stroking with the beat. The other one go stroke it, stroke it, stroke it, stroke it. Stroke it, stroke it, stroke it, stroke it. Stroking it to the left, to the right, to the left. To the right, to the left, to the left. Stroke it, 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 stroke it. I be like, God damn, nigga, what you doing? What you doing? Hey, you are not fucking. You can't fuck. You are not fucking. You can't fuck. Stroke it, stroke it, stroke it, stroke it, stroke it, stroke it. Stroke it, stroke it, stroke it. You can't fuck. You can't fuck. These niggas be out. And listen, I know they hate me, man. They hate me because I'm gonna tell you, ladies, and you guys, the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth, the facts, right? And basically, what I'm saying is none of us are the same. Everybody is different. You like what you like, and nobody should tell you what you should and shouldn't like, right? But what I will tell you is this: if you want a woman, guys, you need to learn how to stroke it. And that's the truth. When you get that opportunity to be with that woman, you need to know what you are doing. You don't want to be fumbling around like at night, right? Trying to figure out what's going on. You don't recognize what it is you doing. You need the light on just to see how to get in. When see, that's some teenage shit right there. Grown women though don't want to be with nobody like that. And then they got some women though who are okay with teaching. Okay, nothing wrong with that. The ones who want to teach you men, but most women don't want to teach no man. When I think of a man, I think of a man who knows what the fuck he doing. When I think of boys need lessons. Boys need fucking lessons, right? Men, they know what they're doing. They may just need some coursing on how to do it differently, right? With me, I might like it one way, his last woman liked it a different way. So it's unfortunate, but most women want to be with men who have some goddamn experience. Then they got those who want men who like ain't got no experience. I don't know what you would want with a dude who don't have no experience. I feel that's the same way with a man who want a woman with no experience. Like for what? Like what is your goal being with somebody who don't know nothing about nothing? Right? Maybe it's because you don't want that person to realize that you don't know what you're doing. Because ain't no motherfucking way. I could not be with a guy who don't know anything. Like I can't even do it. Like, dude, my vagina is too sensitive for him to be picking and poking, going in the wrong holes and shit. Be the smack that motherfucker. Dude, that's the wrong hole. What are you doing back there? Like I can't see you back there. What you doing? Okay. Let's listen to a little more of this shit here. wrong if she don't know 7 times 7 is? See, that's what I'm saying. When women start giving advice, it's bad advice. When women give advice, especially about other women, especially when she's out in the world competing with these women, right? If I was out here competing with you younger women, then I would say some shit like this too. I would tell the men, why would you want to meet with a dummy? Why would you want to? But the truth of the matter is, a lot of men don't care about that. A lot of men don't care if she knows 7 times 7, right? They want a woman who knows how to do basics. She know how to take care of a home. She know how to deal with children. She don't have to be great at mathematics, science, or biology. She don't have to be great at none of that shit. So for a woman to tell men that they need to find women who are smart is really fucked up. Because these men are absolutely saying the reverse of what she's saying. I hear the men saying, hey, I don't want her with all that education. That's what I heard Michael say. Michael was mad. He's like, yeah, I knew her when she was getting her, when she was her associates, her bachelor's, and her master's. And he was like, and that was, he said she was a sheep in wool's clothing or some shit like that, right? And here she is telling them men that they need to like it one way. They are saying, hey, I don't care about a woman's education. She's saying that you need to care about a woman's education. See? Now, I don't know. Should you talk to a woman on the phone first? To me, even that sounds in reverse. To me, it sounds more like, hey, get to know somebody before you even give them your fucking phone number. But we're on the internet. And if we're on the internet, then that means there is no right, correct way on how you meet people. She's actually all fucked up with what she's saying. Because you get to know people for real when you meet them. So it don't matter if you talk to them on the fucking phone first. Truth is, you meet them should be the way to go first. That's not the way we go. So that's what I'm saying. Her shit is all backwards. And that's why, the truth be told, if I was in this motherfucking dating world out here, I would be giving y'all fucked up information too. It'd be something along the lines of me. I'll be telling you I'm the perfect woman. I'm out here looking, guys. I want to be married. I would even lie and say I'm ready for this and ready for that, or I know how to do this when I may not. Okay, so all I'm saying is, y'all got to figure this shit out, man. You can learn from somebody you competing with, or you can learn from somebody who knows. But then y'all say, well, you're not in the dating field no more. I know I had to be dating in order to tell you how to successfully marry. Well, you not it. That's what I heard somebody say. Well, Bob, you not it. You married. Bitch, I know. But before I was married, I was dating. I'm not trying to be where you are dating. You trying to get where I am married. So you tell me I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm no longer dating? And that makes sense to dummies. Only dummies that makes sense to. Because I could teach you how to be married. I could tell you the road maps, I could tell you the bumps in the road that you might come across. I could tell you all that shit. The only thing you want to talk about is, well, you haven't dated in a long time. Well, actually, my husband and I, we do date each other. But I know him. I would suggest that when you dating, you know somebody too. The dumbass shit that come out of some of these fucking bitches' mouths is ridiculous, yo. And then they come and they make it seem like, oh, but I wasn't saying nothing mean or anything. No, bitch, you were saying something. Not only were you saying something like disrespectful, but bitch, you is a lying ass bitch. Right? You trying to look like you the better bitch. But listen, some of these little whores, I will take their fucking man. These bitches are dumb. I'm not even joking. If I wanted that fucking nigga, then it wouldn't have been nothing. And if I decide to share some shit, they'll be pissed off. They'll be really pissed off when I tell them that your man, you know what I'm saying, hit me up probably before he even knew you. I hope it was before he knew you, because he may have done it when he knew you. And this is what happens with women when they want to compete with other women, even when a woman not even in competing. I'm not even out there looking for a man. Yeah, I probably know more about your man than you do. Anyway, let's finish this shit right here. See, the men are saying you like doing that, but like several of these men say no, and some say yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And she thinks she's educating. People are different. People want do things different, but the things she's saying is backwards. You actually don't even give people your fucking number until you know them. Now with the internet though, it's different. It's different, right? People meeting on the internet. I'm gonna be honest. If I was single, there's too many. Listen, it don't matter what state I go in. There's too many motherfucking men around. The internet, meeting men on the internet might be a little different, and it might look like it's easier, ladies and gentlemen, but it's not. It looks easier. Why does it look easier? Because we sitting amongst each other chatting. But people lie all the time. Even in person, we lie, right? We portray to be one way that we might necessarily be. In person, you can only do so much lying. Online, you can lie your fucking asses off. I'm talking about the lie, like the lie can be extravagant. Niggas talking about they make 6 figures. We meet this nigga and we met him at McDonald's. Nigga, you told me you make 6 figures. Where you making 6 figures working at this McDonald's? Online, the line is extravagant. In person, though, people can only lie for so much and so long. You meet them, you can see them, right? You can tell whether, he's short or not. The niggas online, everybody's 6 feet tall and taller. 6 feet and taller online. In person, this nigga was nothing but 5'7". I'm telling you, young people, I know COVID is here, but you do better finding somebody closer to you anyway. Right? Closer to you. And y'all online thinking y'all got these options, but the truth of the matter is you don't. It just looks like there's options. And think about this. You can meet a man online and everything's cool. You cool, he cool, y'all getting along. But how many other men how many other women he might be hitting up online? This nigga is a serial cheater online. Like every woman who say what's up to him, he hitting up, having a conversation with. We just don't know. In person though, at least there's a sense. You see this person, you get a feel for them. They can look in your eyes when you're having a conversation. You can tell whether they're lying or not. Anyway, the internet, it looks one way, but I'm gonna tell you, being a woman who have done what I've done through the years by making my money off of men, I am telling you ladies, you have to do this shit with caution and you have to be realistic. Okay, realistic. These men is not gonna come on these panels and say they're addicted to sex and porn. They're not gonna tell you they're addicted to porn. Every once in a while, these niggas will slip up and start talking about, yeah, I go over there to porn sites and I do. Every once in a while, but most of the time they're not even gonna tell you. You messing with a whole nigga who addicted to porn. Okay. You got people claiming to be married who and make it seem like their marriage is so great and shit. They listen. And I'm thinking to myself, bitch, I can't even stand listening to you lie so much, let alone have your husband who nobody's heard while you claim to be this perfect wife, right? It's just it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm gone, y'all. I gotta get off of here. Legally, I'm gonna open the door so he could come in. But I will be back later because I want to make a song. We're gonna have fun later, y'all. I hate when I make plans because when I make plans, then it just don't work, right? It don't work out. But I'm gonna tell you what I want to do. We want to make a song about the manosphere, and we're gonna use this beat, right? That not Atlanta, sorry, not so sorry beat. We're gonna use this beat. We're gonna use this beat here. We're gonna either do this shit tonight or tomorrow. Leaky go home. I think he's gonna buy his mom tonight. Maybe he going to his mom's home tonight, I think. So we can either do it tonight or we could do it tomorrow. Okay. Depending on me, I have a headache that won't go away. I've been popping pills all weekend. At least it feels that way. I usually take less medicine than I normally need, but this weekend it's like my head won't stop. So it just depends, right? I had a bad weekend, lots of pain. But anyway, this the beat. This the beat. We're gonna talk about these niggas. Ah, we're gonna be like, hey, I don't know what's going on in my hometown, but I know what's going on in the ground. Look, we're gonna be whatever. But the chorus is, I think I did come up with chorus, but we're gonna do it together, right? Um, so it's a song by, is it Omeretta? Omeretta the Great. It's called Sorry Not Sorry. Uh, and the song is that not you're not Atlanta. He is not Atlanta. Georgia is not Atlanta. You know, kind of things like that, right? That's the beat. That's what we're gonna write to. Okay. Um, so for those who might want to listen to it, get a head start, come up with a chorus, something, and we're gonna do this shit. And it's gonna be, I want it to be about the manosphere. You could add Kevin Samuels in there. I already did a freestyle on it yesterday. Or was it yesterday or the day before? While I was sewing on Facebook. I'm gonna have to go. I don't never remember what the hell I be saying, but I know it's hot. Okay. Yeah, and I was talking about him not being a man or some shit like that. He is not a man. He is not a man. But anyway, yes. But I want to go spend time with my grandson before he don't leave until like 8 tonight. Okay. So I'm gonna spend time with him. I'm trying to figure out how to get him to let me braid his goddamn hair, y'all. My grandson don't. He like me to play in his hair. I could play in it, pull on it, and run my fingers through it all the time. That helps him relax. He like that, but I don't know how to get him to sit down and let me comb that shit, braid it. I want to braid it, right? I talked my son into not cutting it again. He's gotten his hair cut twice. And I told him not to cut it. I'm like, we put it in a ponytail, you know, but he don't like for anybody to comb his hair. You know what I mean? Like, and I was thinking about getting my niece to come over and braid it for me, but he just don't want to sit in no and let nobody braid his goddamn hair. So I'm thinking about just putting it in a ponytail, right? That'll be simple, right? I just have to put him in the shower, wet it up, and throw that shit in a ponytail. I told my son to let his hair grow when he become a certain age. He can decide what he want to do with his hair. Okay. I think that's it. I know it's not how it used to be done, but yeah, why are we cutting boys' hair? You men who get your hair cut, and then you got the fucking nerve to talk about women's hair? Nigga, your hair is the same. You don't want to deal with it, but we don't have no choice. Look at this dude on here. This nigga ain't got no haircut. We already know that I was ragging somebody a few days ago, telling him he don't got a haircut, claiming he wealthy, ain't got no hairline. Nigga just letting his hair just grow wild as fuck. Beads everywhere, little BBs and shit. Okay, they got the fucking nerve to talk about women. Sound like he a cheater. Keep your options open at all times. See, it sounds good. Keep your options open. That sounds great unless you're talking about motherfucking people. Are y'all cool with the women keeping their options open? Even let's say I like you, and we talking and shit, right? You okay with me being abundance, having abundance of men always around me? Y'all don't like that shit. Why would women like it? How many of y'all think Thomas is a virgin? Thomas, Thomas sound like he. Listen, I look at certain men and I could tell whether they getting punani or not. Now I'm not sure if he a virgin like never, but I could tell he ain't busting nothing down a lot often. Okay, that nigga look like he over there. If that nigga got on a shirt, no, I think he do have on a shirt. But I'm gonna tell you, he don't have no haircut. What woman? What woman do he have? We could tell the men who have women, whether they have women living with them or dating, or even women around them at work who they might be interested in. Why? Because they take care of themselves. These men gonna make sure they got a hair lined. They gonna make sure that they look neat, nice. Like T Lee's, you could tell T Lee's don't have no problem with women around him. He got women around him. He might even have a woman. I'm not sure. Big Smitty. Big Smitty is over there, and his beard ain't scraggly. He got on a wave cap, which means he care about his appearance. You know, he letting the waves rock in his head. Even Michael over there, you know, Michael look decent. Um, who else? But Thomas over here looking raggedy and scraggly. And I'm gonna tell you men something, right? You don't have to be perfect, but you do have to be kind of neat. A woman have to be able to see that you care about your appearance, right? Um, don't go around no women scraggly and shit and think we ain't gonna mention it. Okay? That nigga look like he a bump. Sorry to inform it. It might be growing in, but you still gotta take care of it, right? You don't want to cut it because you want it to grow in. Nigga, take care of it. I had to tell my son. I remember my youngest son was trying to get his beard to grow in. I said, but it looks scraggly. He's like, yeah, but I don't want to cut it. I said, cut it. It'll help it grow. Don't cut it all off. Trim it. It'll help it grow. Okay? Keep that shit trimmed. Looking like Wolfman Jack, daddy, mama. Facts. Like that. These niggas, man, the niggas always come out. Yo, they got that type of heart. That was that Donald nigga. Um, so Island Girl kind of got me confused right now. Cause she just said she don't go that rock that way. Like if she dating a man, she don't automatically think he dating other people. Well, that's how dating is just dating. Dating just means you're dating. You're getting to know somebody. And as they're getting to know you, they may be getting to know somebody else too. Right? Unless you have the conversation, like V said. You have a conversation and say, hey, you know, if we're dating and I'm getting to know you, you getting to know me, is it just you and I, or you got to know what's going on, right? You you have to talk about it because you don't never know what the other person is doing, and it's not good to assume that since he went out on a date with you the last couple of weekends, that means y'all dating, y'all together. And so I think a conversation and um who that was Donald, this nigga Donald is the one who say women don't have the heart. No, it's men who don't have the heart. Because you're afraid if you tell a woman that you're dating multiple women, that she might walk away. And she might. She might walk away. She might not though. Right? The reason why men don't want to be upfront with it, because if you be upfront with it, then she could be upfront with it. And then when you find out that she dating multiple men and you don't like it, then you want to change the rules. Want to change the rules. But yeah, you gotta have a conversation. Fair use. You see how this diamond person, now he on the woman. Now, at first, they was talking about men and women. In fact, the person who brought it up was talking about men. Now, these rat ass niggas will always bring his shit back to a woman. Well, if a woman tell you she date multiple men, then you don't take her serious because you don't take her. Well, don't take her serious. Just leave her alone. How about that? But now you won't do that though. That's how you know these people ain't never really had no dates. That's how I know you're not successfully dating, right? Because dating, that's all it is you getting, it doesn't equate sex, it doesn't equate love, it just means that you're dating. I went out on a date with him. I went on dates while I was dating my husband, and I would let him know, hey, hey, you didn't ask me, you did, I'm going out, right? I kept it straightforward, but at the same time, he knew I wasn't having sex with nobody but him, because I made him the designated sex person I'm having sex with. And I know you men don't like when I say this, but this is the truth. Y'all can deal with it or not. You may be the one who took her on a date, but she may be sleeping with somebody else. Okay? Now, once she realized that you the one, that she really like you, then she'll cut that person off and you'll become that person. Ladies, I mean, otherwise, all it takes is for you to turn me on during this date, and then boom, we in bed. And then when I go on a date with the next guy, all it takes is for him to turn me on, and now we in the bed. Like, we are human beings, right? You young, you get turned on. I'm, you may turn me on. It's something about you that made me turn me on. But I don't know you like that. What I'm sleeping with you for, right? But these men don't understand what I'm saying. When I say things like turn me on, they automatically think that means sexual. But I'm saying, like, you could say something that make me go, okay. You know, start looking at you harder. But that doesn't mean you deserve to get sex from me. I may have already been horny since before we even went on a date. You know what I mean? For whatever reason. And just because you there don't mean you get to get some. Just because we went on a date don't mean you get to have sex with me. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you men know the information, you accept the information, you try to become the guy who she trusts enough to have sex with. That's it. Okay, anyway. Y'all heard that? Women aren't built to be dating multiple people. And then they'll use that sense, well, you can only get pregnant so many times. No, women are meant to date who the fuck she want, when she want, how she want. It's nonsense about they aren't built. That's that nonsense. That's when I know I'm talking to a bunch of dummies when they start saying shit like that. And then we go with the dummies. Oh, you're right. See how they relate dating with sex. Even B didn't relate it to sex, and now she's like, yeah, you're right. Like the nonsense that start coming out of their mouth. If it's just dating, then why are y'all relating it to sex? That's the problem. The problem is that's why y'all end up married when y'all do get married to people you don't even fucking like in the end, because you did not date them. You don't know much about them. You just was wishing that because you like the way they like the way you look, y'all thought that you would be able to get married and shit would work out. No, but if you don't even know what type of person you like, the personality that you get along with, you might not even know your own personality, right? Yet, how do you know? How do you know? This aren't the times when you had to get once you got married, you was right to remain married. Right? It used to be if you got married, you married, you stuck. Now motherfuckers get married and before the year out they getting divorced. Why is that? Because you didn't even date each other. That's why you didn't date each other. You don't know each other. Fuck out of here. Nigga, you ain't everybody you dating niggas dating other women, other people. I'm sorry. You might end up dating women who dating women. Thomas, fuck out of here. These raggedy ass bum ass niggas got a lot to say. Some of these niggas should never cam up. Cam your ass down. Fuck is you doing over there? Nigga, do you need your glasses? Are you reading, nigga? Aren't you on the panel? You got them glasses on, fuck. These niggas be goofy than a motherfucker. Charlotte said, like, just because a dude is having sex with you and taking you out on dates doesn't mean y'all are exclusive unless you had that combo. And I agree with 100%. CC said men don't have that conversation. A guy called me his woman before us ever talking on it. Hell yeah, these men be like, that's mine. Because they like to make it seem like we belong to them. And they want other men to know that that's mine. I've had men do that shit to me. Like, nigga, fuck, what? No. Uh, I'm not yours. I don't even know you like that. I'm not yours. And please don't go. Look, we went out. We on a date. Please don't be fighting over me. I'm not yours. We right now we getting to know each other, and oh man, but she probably messing with men, and your dumb ass. Go get a haircut before you turn on your cam, nigga. See, he loved her, but he was up here talking about her sleeping with her cousin with a smile on his face. Told y'all was more to it. He took a jab at her and smiled. That's when you know they really care about you. They hurt because they would take jabs at you. Okay, man, these niggas. I'm gonna have to stop this shit right here. That pissed me off. Like, you love this woman, but you on the internet talking negative about her. You telling people she's sleeping with family members, her own family members. Nigga, if you niggas consider this love, where you on here just letting other people degrade your woman. If I was your woman, I would fuck you up, and then I wouldn't be your woman no more. You're supposed to be protecting your woman, and you on here, you're the reason why she's being attacked. Y'all, I told you, these fuck niggas. I know people be thinking I'm going after men, going after them for nothing. No, you's a whole pussy. You hurt? Okay, she hurt you, you mad at her? Keep that shit between you two. Why are you getting on the internet telling people and having other people call your woman all kinds of fucking names? Like, he purposely on this bitch and got other men calling his woman all kinds of names. I didn't play it, but it was before. It was before the part where I started playing. They was on his ass. He said nobody texting her, but he texted her. One minute. What was this? Wait a minute. One second, y'all. Okay, that's good. Okay. Anyway, let's listen. You heard him. All you're gonna do is go looking for something that you're gonna find. So was he admitting that he was cheating? Just like he said, I didn't text her, but I text her. This is why you men get in trouble. Because if I ask you why you text her, and you tell me you didn't text her, now I think you a liar because you text her. Now you could have said, "Oh, what I text her about was just this. It was business or this." That's one thing. But when you say you didn't text her, now we know that you are hiding something. Why are you lying? You know. Mm-hmm. Look at him. These niggas be lying. You can tell this nigga lying. He said, she swung at me. And I ain't do nothing. I ducked. I grabbed her. And I just gently put her out in the hall. And Mr. Anton is saying, oh, don't say nothing to incriminate yourself. We know incriminating. Nigga, when you admitted to putting your hands on her to remove her out in the hall, that is illegal. That's why y'all need to listen to people when they're talking to you, when they're giving you some, some advice. And then you admitting to some shit. Mr. Anton said, don't mention none of that. And then you went on, oh no, nothing incriminating. And then you continue to talk about some incriminating shit. Y'all believe this shit? I ain't going nowhere. You're my man. And I'm naked. And so we gonna get in this bed. We gonna have some sex. These niggas be lying. Lying. Wait, unless he's saying that she didn't live there with him, he can't just remove her in the hallway and then claim she trespassed. I'm gonna have to go back. Let's go back, y'all. Yeah. Mhm. That's not how bipolar works, dummy. But damn, y'all. Let's go back some. I want to hear the whole story, baby. Mm, mm, see, that's what I'm saying. This is the man who then, when he got to it, he said, "Yeah, I do love her." See, you just gotta listen to them long enough, let them speak, and then they show their real self. They lying asses. Okay. Wait a minute. See how now it was engaged to. I told you, baby, I ain't gotta listen to the whole thing. Just based on how they speak, I know it. How am I so right all the time? Cause I'm a Scorpio, bitch. Listen, this nigga gonna claim that it was his wife later on. And then he starts mentioning things, and I'm like, wait, this sounds like they ain't never get married. Y'all was here when I said that. This is my first time hearing this shit right here. Now it's a woman he was engaged to, so they were never married. So I was right. Man, oh man, I'm always right, bitches. I'm always right. Anyway, god damn. Sometimes I shock myself. Sometimes I shock my motherfucking self. Fair use. Laying in the bed. That means why would she be in jail for trespassing? If they in a bed, remember it starts out laying in the bed. She didn't say she came over just to be with me for a couple of hours. Or that she came over the first. He said they in the bed. It sounds like to me, and I'm gonna listen to a little more. Sound like to me they together, right? It's his fiance. They living together. So How's she getting charged with trespassing in the place that she live in? These niggas be lying. Why you gotta lie? What is song that? I'm gonna have to find it because these niggas lie so much, it's ridiculous. Fair use. So they broken up. She took some shit, left, and y'all broken up. But she came right back. And you call it trespassing? This nigga be reaching, baby. Her home. Y'all see the story not even matching up. Now she's at her home. So are we talking months later, years later, days later, hours later? See, that's why these niggas, they lie so much. Now she's at her home now. But she was in the bed with him, got drunk in her house, and now she left, but comes right back. And you know what I mean? Come like what? She was already in his face. She said she came back. Now she's like, he hit me up on Facebook. You're my man. Oh, hold up, yeah. Hello? Hello? Hey. Oh, y'all can't hear it at all? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, you can't hear them. Yeah, damn. Okay, I'm gonna play it again. Okay, thanks for calling. Okay, bye. Oh, y'all. Okay, let me see. Let me see what I did wrong. Let me back it up. Let me stop the share. Oh, I'm not sharing. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I wasn't sharing at all. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. When did I stop the share? God damn. I did stop the share. And then I said I was going to leave. And then I came back to this shit. Okay. Here we go. Let me rewind it. That's why y'all got my number, right? Y'all got me. Call me, baby. Okay. Let me back it up. I gotta go forward a little bit for when he come on. Y'all gotta hear this story, baby. Wait, let's see. Is he on yet? Yep, he's on. Okay, here we go.
I don't. Let me get.
I have all of this on
But
me. This
Michael,
all happened tonight
I'm
just
just gonna.
because
That
the
Gotta change
landlord
that.
has to.
wait a minute, y'all. Y'all heard him when he said everything he about to tell us happened tonight. Okay? Let me let me rewind you a little bit. Let me see. God damn. These lying ass niggas, baby, be lying their ass off. Let me see.
Cue love
Yes,
stories.
it's real
all right.
serious too. So, a girl that I was engaged to,
Girl, he was engaged with. Now remember, this is the guy I was talking about earlier, right? Michael Diaz and that the men who was going in on him. Michael Diaz was talking about his wife. Remember, he was like wife, but then he said a few things, and I was like, nah, this nigga talking like they wasn't married. Now he's saying a fiance. I need you. We're gonna listen to what he said. He just said everything that he's about to talk about happened tonight, which was Saturday. He said it happened tonight. Well, listen to how he tells his story. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
Decided that,
Shit.
yeah, she wanted to take the ring off, act a fool, act ignorant.
Hold on. When you say act the fool, we need context.
Don't worry, I'm gonna give the
God.
context. I'm gonna give the
Yes,
context.
Smitty, don't
My
I'm
interrupt.
just
bad.
I'm
You
just
talking about
starting off. I'm just starting
Michael,
off right now.
I'm a C student, so I just be needing a little.
Let him
Smitty,
rock.
let him warm
Let
up.
him let him
Look,
go.
Yes,
he
let me
cooking.
warm up.
Smoke
Just
that
hear it
Everybody,
out.
Kool-Aid.
Hear
let
it
him
out.
warm
Okay.
up.
Everybody go on
Yeah,
mute.
he,
Go back to she
yeah,
took the ring off.
Yeah,
right.
so
The
we're
fire's on
laying in the
low.
bed. Hear me out. We're laying in the bed. So she takes the ring off. So I tells her, every time you take my ring off, you're showing me why I shouldn't marry you. You understand? So now she puts the ring back on. So as I go to sleep, because we went out last night. So now as I go to sleep, she goes in my phone. She find old messages from my ex from when me and her were broken up.
No.
Yes. So listen, I'm a grown ass man. I'm not deleting nothing. If you feel like you're woman enough to go on my phone and find messages from an ex that when we was broken up, then that's
Ow.
on you. Be woman enough to deal with it.
Mm.
So she finds the messages.
My
She
boy,
sees that I was dealing with this girl when me and her wasn't together. But yet she wants to use that for an argument. So now comes to find out while I'm asleep, she's up drinking all night.
Oh
She
shit.
wakes me up out of my sleep,
I've been drinking.
tells me she's leaving, comes back, she stills drink.
Okay, y'all see. Now, mind you, you could tell they lived together, right? She was asleep, they was asleep. She took the ring off. He said, hey. Then she put the ring back on. Da 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 da. Right? And blah blah blah. And then he says she wants to leave. And here we go. We're gonna finish. Fair use.
So now she takes her stuff, she leaves. So we're broken up at this point now.
Now remember, this all happened tonight. Like after this happened, his ass got online. So he says she leaves. She leaves. Okay, let me back it up just a tad bit. Where we at? I hate backing this shit up, man. Let me see. Where we at? How do I tell where we at? Let me make it small and I could tell where we at. Nope, it was small already. If I touch the screen, it's gonna be messed up. Let me see. It usually tell me where it is, but it won't tell me. I'm gonna go 850. I need to know where it is though. You know, on the side over here, usually tell you where it's at, but I don't see it. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Okay, let's see.
Nice. So now as I go to sleep, she goes in my phone. She find old messages from my ex from when me and her were broken up.
No.
Yes. So listen, I'm a grown ass man. I'm not deleting nothing. If you feel like you're woman enough to go on my phone and find messages from an ex that when we was broken up, then that's
Ow.
on you. Be woman enough to deal with it.
Mm.
So she finds the messages.
My
She
boy,
sees that I was dealing with this girl when me and her wasn't together. But yet she wants to use that for an argument. So now comes to find out while I'm asleep, she's up drinking all night.
Oh shit.
He sleeps, she's drinking. Okay.
She wakes me up out of my sleep,
I've been drinking.
tells me she's leaving,
She she wakes him out of his sleep and said, "I'm leaving."
comes back, she stills drink. So
Come back. What? He said she's leaving, and what? Come back. What? She's leaving. Where was she going? See the lies, yo. It don't even make sense. She says she's leaving, but they live together, right? Remember, this all happened tonight. They're gonna look like it took place over span because that's how much he's lying, right? Watch.
now she takes her stuff, she leaves. So
So she takes her stuff, she leaves. Okay.
we're broken up at this point now.
They broken up. Remember, this all happened tonight. We got to keep that in mind. This happened tonight. So now, in a matter of no time, they broken up.
We're done. I'm done with her. I'm finished. The shame, insults, guilt need to be right was flying from left to right with this woman. So now she's at her home.
Her home. What home, nigga? Y'all was living together. Now she's at her home. What home? Your home is her home. These niggas be lying. They be lying. Watch. Fair use.
I got her blocked, so she calls me on Facebook.
He got her blocked while she's at her home. She's at home. He got her on block. So she calls him on Facebook. Now, mind you, this all happened tonight, 2, 3 in the morning. You're going to hear him say that, right? Like in the morning, this all happened. And it still is morning. It still is morning. All this shit happened in this nigga's life. She left, came back, la la la, she took a shit, go to her house, even though they were living together. Okay? Fair use.
Not blocked.
Yeah, have her blocked. So now she calls me on Facebook. So now she tells me, "Oh, you're my man. I'm not leaving you, and I'm coming over to get my man back." So I left.
So, you're my man. I'm not leaving you, even though he claims she's already left to go to her place, even though they live together. And she says she's not leaving. You're my man. I'm coming back to get my man back. Ladies, is that like, no, you my man. I'm coming back to get you back because you my man. You belong to me. You hear me? You belong to me. I'm coming back, even though I didn't leave. I'm just in the living room, but I'm coming back. And I'm in the living room, and the nigga blocked me, even though we in the same house. But I'm coming back, and not only that, he blocked me, even though I'm just in the living room. This I had to hit him up on the Facebook and say, "Hey, you." I see that you blocked me, even though you in the bedroom and I'm in the living room. But I'm on Facebook telling you, you my man, and I ain't leaving to go nowhere. I'm coming back in the bedroom to get my man back. All this shit, the lies these niggas say. But anyway, fair use. Here we go.
So no, please don't come over. If you come, the cops will be waiting for you.
Please don't come over, nigga. She just left. This shit just happened tonight, he says. Where is she at? She's in the living room. He says, I'm coming over. He said, don't come over. The cops will be waiting for you. The cops gonna be waiting for what? For what? What you calling the cops for, nigga? That's our house too. Oh, Lord.
She thought I was playing. So she comes over. Yeah, she comes over. She tries to get me kicked out. My landlord removed her.
Wait a minute. So the landlord removed her. So she tried to get you kicked out of her place and your place. She tried to, and the landlord removed her. Where did the landlord come from? What the fuck type of place you live in? What, you living in a house with somebody else and they the landlord? Because are you living in an apartment building? And if you do, the landlord don't live in an apartment building. Where you living at like this, dude? Where the landlord was just right there. Huh? And you can't remove her from a place she live in. You can't claim she trespassed in a place she live. All this shit happened in 20 minutes. This nigga told the whole story. It's not even finished yet. But it happened in 20 minutes. This nigga acting like she left. She been gone for months or years. And now she come back telling me, you's my man. And I ain't letting you go. I'm coming back to get my man, even though she ain't go no motherfucking where. Even though he claims she went somewhere. You know she ain't go no goddamn where. Why? Because she's still there to get kicked out. Fair use.
Landlord. On top of that, she called the police on me. The police came, had her removed. So when she seen my landlord leave, she snuck back into the house.
Hold on. What you mean?
So she called the police on him, but she got removed. That's not how shit worked. And then, even though the police removed her, she waited for the landlord to leave. And where the landlord went? Upstairs, nigga? In the bedroom next to your bedroom, nigga? Like, where did the landlord go, nigga? You said all this happened the same night. The night that he's on this stream right now. He said, this just happened, y'all. Okay. Anyway, let's finish listening to this lying ass nigga.
Again, what you mean?
She was outside. I live in a house. She was outside
Came through the window.
watching, waiting for the landlord to leave.
So he live in a house. He must live in a house and they renting out a room. Right? Because why would the landlord be there to kick anybody out? And the landlord cannot kick anyone out unless they live in a house with a landlord. You know, like when you renting out just a room. I ain't never rent no room, so I don't know the particulars, but that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like him and her were renting a room. Okay. And so the landlord, I guess through the argument, the landlord said, okay, you got to go, because y'all starting records. But if the police took her, they would have arrested her or something. But he says the police took her outside, I guess, made her leave. But she waited for the landlord to leave. Where would the landlord be going? The landlord lives there too. Fair use.
But did she come
When
through the
he
window?
left, she snuck back in the building.
What I'm saying, did she?
He just said the building, but remember they live in a house. My God, these niggas and they lied. He said, we live in a house. Then he said, landlord. Then he said she stuck back in the building. What house has a building? I ain't never been to a building filled with houses before. Maybe I need to look that shit up. Buildings with houses in them. Buildings with houses in them. Maybe I'm wrong. Buildings with houses in them. I need to look it up. They got something called a stratosphere, where strags live. Strags live in the stratosphere. And they got strags living in buildings with homes in them. He lives in a house, but she snuck back in the building to get in the house. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look up some pictures. Houses and buildings. Anybody know what this dude is talking about? He live in the house, but to get in the house, she snuck back in the building to get to the house. This is where that nigga live, right here. In a house that's upside down. Just like his motherfucking story. His story is upside down. His house is upside down in a building. And there go his girl right there. She down there. She took all her shit and left. And she waited. She waited for the landlord who lives in the next room in this upside down house. She waited for the landlord to leave. And then she snuck back in the building to get into the house. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He's upside down on the house, man. Upside down. Anyway, let's get back to it. God damn. Fair use.
She come through the
Now,
window.
nah. She walked through the door. Let me finish because see, my door has a key code that
His door have a key code. Not the door to the room has a key code. The door to the apartment that you say is a house have a key code, or the door to the building where your house is stored in. It has a key code. Which one? And even if it has a key code, she used to live there just but 2 hours earlier. Nigga.
you got to press to get in. She knows it.
Of course she knows that she was living there with him.
Yeah, you need to change that.
See, the landlord has to do. He has to do it. He left before I can ask him to do it.
So why you didn't put a chair under the door? So
Because I'm not the only one that used that door. I can't lock.
Oh, so you live in a house in a building with apartment buildings and houses in it? Wait, so you can't You're not the only one who uses that door. So the door even to your house is really to other apartments. What are you talking about, nigga? That makes no sense. I know what I'm saying makes no sense because what he's saying makes no sense. Niggas be lying, baby. They be lying.
Knock
So
that
it's the
door
type
out
of
like that.
yeah, it's the
You
door, the main
understand?
door, but there's other places,
So
other.
now, hear me out. So now she comes in, she knocks on my door. So to keep the peace,
So she comes in, but then she knocks at the door. Which one is it? Did she knock at the door? He let her in, or did she come in and then knock at the door? He knocks at the door, she comes in, and then she knocks at the door. That's what he just said. He said she comes in and then she knocks at the door. He comes into the house and then knock at the door to the room, or did she come into the building and then knock at the door to the house?
peace and keep it quiet because other people live here, I let her in.
So he let her in to keep the peace because other people live there. So it sounds like he live in a house where squatters live. You got a lot of people living in the house, and they got a corner somewhere in the house. It look like this nigga in the basement now. Y'all don't see that? Let's see if we can make that bigger. Y'all don't see this nigga living in y'all don't see the piping up there? That nigga living in a whole motherfucker in a basement. Which, if y'all remember what I said earlier, he was living with her mother. You see, the story even thickens as you get farther into him talking.
Other places,
So
other.
now, hear me out. So now she comes in, she knocks on my door. So to keep the peace and keep it quiet because other people live here, I let her in just to talk. Guess what she does?
What
Take
she
their
She
do?
clothes
takes
off.
her clothes off, she gets butt naked, climbs in the bed, and says she's not going nowhere.
I thought she
So he says you got to go, and while she was saying you got to go, you got to go, you know, like Wanda or Martin, you got to go, and then she's like, "Well, sir, I'm gonna take off of these clothes right here, and I'm gonna get naked and get in the bed." Mm.
she
Then
was gonna
she
do that.
starts
What did you do?
raising hell.
What did you
Oh
do?
shit.
I stay quiet. Then then
Why is she raising? So she's naked under the cover, and then she just start raising hell for no reason. And so he gets quiet. We're in the library. He gets quiet.
she starts raising hell, throwing things around.
Then she raised hell even more so and start throwing things around their basement room. Can't you see on that wall right there? You can tell she threw some shit at his ass. Okay?
So now I calls the cops. She's saying, call the cops. Yeah, because that's what you do. You pussy. Excuse my French. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, huh, you throwing them pennies at me? I'ma call the cops. Put on your clothes trying to throw your vagina at me. You know I'm not into no vagina. I want you to throw that D. Don't throw that D. So you don't have no D. I gotta kick your ass out. And so he calls the cop and tells the cop, sir, she was trying to throw me that P, but she knows that I only like D. And I don't want no P. P, no P. I'm against P, sir.
Yeah, that's what you do. You pee, blah, 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 whatever. So now, as the cops is coming, now you want to get your stuff and leave. No, you will be going.
Remember, didn't she get her stuff and leave before? Now he's saying she want to get her stuff and leave now. See? He live in an apartment, but live in a house. And the house is in a building, but he live in a house. And then he live in a house, but as many other people live in the house because he couldn't lock the door because many other people live in the house. But although it's in a house, it's an apartment. You get it? Okay. Then she came over after leaving and taking her shit. But now she came over, got naked, and then she gonna take her shit again, even though she took her shit already. Even though it was just an hour ago, she took all her shit. But now she taking her shit again. An hour later. Okay.
in the jail because now I have scars on my neck.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah, this happened tonight.
What?
Look, it happened tonight. And now he about to show scars. Right? Look at it.
I have scars on my neck. I have bite marks
This is an ET
Tonight.
exclusive.
on my arm,
Oh, hey, we here for witnesses.
bruises.
Hold on, I don't. Let me get.
I have all of this on
But
me. This
Michael,
Look, she whipped that ass, baby. She whipped that ass, hoe. Whipped that ass, hoe. While he was putting her out in the hallway. But he ain't telling that part yet. See, he ain't gonna tell that part until later because his lie is so outrageous. This abusive ass nigga probably was whooping that woman's ass. That's why his story don't match up. I would have clocked his ass too. Look like he got a black eye, but that might be just his big ass eyes looking all swollen and shit for all that crying. Anyway, fair use.
all happened tonight
I'm
just
just gonna.
because
Michael,
a
let me ask
woman can't control her drinking.
Michael,
I'm
let me
a-
ask you.
Oh, so she got drunk. But before he said it was jealousy, now he's saying she was drunk and did all this. Okay.
Did you put your hands on her, Michael?
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna say this, Michael.
I
I'm
had her punch me
glad.
in the mouth, scratch me, all of that. I could have put my hands on her plenty of times.
Michael,
When they say I could have put my hands on her plenty of times, watch out for them type of niggas. Right? Because men who don't hit women don't think that way. They don't think I could. My husband would be like, no, why would you ask me that? This nigga said, no, but I could have put my hands on her plenty of times. You know she drunk. So her drunk ass left, came back, even though she hadn't, then she went to her house, even though she lived with him. You see? Damn, the story's starting to confuse me. Okay? Anyway, let's continue.
Since she want to be a woman thinking she's a man because she want to be masculine and put her hands on a man.
See, drunk, you just, first of all, see, this is what I'm talking about. The lying ass niggas who lie, right? Even when they could tell the truth, they lie. So he admits that she's drunk. She's drunk. But now all of a sudden, she's a man. She just want to be a man. She's drunk. She's illiberated. She not thinking straight because of the alcohol, nigga. And you know that. And you probably know it more than anybody because you look like you on drugs. Living like a squatter in somebody's basement. Grown ass, almost 50-year-old man living in somebody's basement. And he want us to cry because she bit him. Nigga, I'm not crying because she bit you. I'm wondering why your ass is online showing us your bite marks. You raggedy ass, pookie ass nigga. Now I know what pookie look like.
See, you have to understand this. You are a human being just like me. And just as you have rights, so do I. And if your
Listen to the nigga, she had the right to get drunk and whip your ass. Okay? I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I'm saying you ain't got to make it out to be more than what it was. Okay? Now I would like to see what she look like. Can you go get her so we can see what marks she has on her? That's what I want to see.
woman that thinks that you're big enough to put your hands on a man, be big enough to have a man put his hands back on you.
I told you. I bet you he put his hands on her. Mhm. Man, I'm trying to tell you, baby. These niggas always tell on themselves, honey. My husband would have been like, nah, she was drunk. I just held her. Nah, I wouldn't have done nothing like that. I can't hit no woman smarter than me. But see, these niggas though, these raggedy ass niggas who want to be men realize they're not men. They quick to take a jab at a woman. They take jabs at her with their mouths and they like to take jabs with their fists. But I wish a nigga would. Okay? I wish a nigga would. Okay? Ladies, y'all got to protect yourselves. These niggas want to pull out fists, then you pull out Glocks on their ass. Okay?
Point
But
blank, period. I don't care if you're white, purple, black, pink, yellow,
I believe
green.
Look, he's saying he whip ass. He's like, if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. See, that's what he's saying. You better listen. Listen between the lines. If he drunk too. This nigga drunk. Both them bitches either got high or drunk over there.
that
You're
one
a
more.
human being.
but
Stop putting your hands on men if you don't want men putting his hands back on you.
I believe
Doesn't
on
matter
that.
if you're a woman.
Michael, let me ask you this. Michael. When she was taking her ring off, right? Was she doing something strange? Like, what was she when she was taking the ring
No,
off?
she just took it off and put it down. That was it.
So why, if she took it off, put it down, that was it? Why did that make him mad? Why did that make him mad? See, that's how when people ask questions, man, because people heard his story, and now they got a lot of questions for him. He must be a known liar because they like when they put him up here, they knew the story was gonna be a story, baby.
Like while y'all chilling at the house.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I have the ring with me right now.
But my thing, man, is what
Yeah, we
Well,
gotta
I'm-
put some accountability.
Beautiful
on
fucking
you,
ring
man.
too.
you didn't see
Beautiful
this.
ring.
Oh, that is nice
It's a
ring. Go,
beautiful fucking ring.
go
You
pawn
didn't
You
it.
know what I'm gonna take? You know what I'm gonna do with this
Go
ring?
pawn
I'm
it.
gonna have the
Give
bottom
that.
cut off and make it into an earring for myself.
Just
No.
Why would she tell you to go pawn it? Why would somebody tell you to go pawn a ring? Pawning means you getting rid of something. You're not getting the value of it for real. They just giving you a little bit of something. Hopefully you gonna go back and get your ring, right? So you don't even want them to give you too much if you're gonna keep it unless it's stolen. Now, if it's stolen, you want to get the most for it. You want to get from under it. You want it to be gone. But if it's something you bought, why would you pawn it? You could get gold melted down if it's real gold and made into something else. Why would you pawn it? Pawn it. The pawn shop don't give you real value. They don't give you the value of your items. That's why they'll ask you, are you trying to pick it back up? Or, you know what I mean? Is this a loan or are you selling it? And then based on that answer, depends on how much they give you for the item. And I ain't hear nobody say pawn shit in a while. God damn.
one earring. You just gonna have one stud.
But
You know what?
That's
Can we
yeah.
just
I'm a
say
man. I only
we're
do one
glad,
earring. I don't do two.
Have one.
Michael? We glad you made it out the situation safe because that shit could have been way worse. Well, why
Oh
you
no,
let it?
this
Why
ain't the
you
first. This
but
ain't the
Michael,
first time
She
she's
said
been
this is the
arrested.
first time.
wait
Michael,
a
This is
minute?
the
Wait,
fourth.
Michael, when you
hold
put the ring on it, when you put
Wait
the
a
ring on it,
minute. We're
you
not
didn't
going
act
to
like this
press.
before.
When you put the ring on it, that's right. Was it after she was arrested the second time, third time, or fourth time? You said this is a fourth time her getting arrested for drunkenness. Why is you still there? Why you still put up with it? Like, what's going on, Michael Diaz? What you doing, boo boo? Tells me that you just like her. You probably over there getting drunk and high, just like her, like that basement you in, nigga. Y'all know there is no apartment building that has pipes lined across the top of the motherfucking apartment. Okay, this nigga is in somebody's basement right now.
surpass that.
One at a time. One at a time. I
This her
can't hear all of
first.
y'all.
This her fourth time being arrested. Is this her first time being arrested? You called the cops on her, or she been arrested with other situations?
No, this is her fourth time with me being arrested.
Hold on,
Dang.
Mike. Hold on.
You
Let
still
me
put
ask
a
you.
ring on her
Shh.
Where the
finger?
Anton
Listen,
go,
she
man?
shows up unannounced.
But they were living together. She shows up unannounced.
Nah, bro.
She's violent. She's
Sir,
She's violent.
disrespectful.
Michael, but you love that though.
Hold on. Let me ask you.
No, I don't. If I
Now, I remember later, earlier on when I was playing this dude talking, he said, yes, I do love her. Now he said, no, I don't. If you didn't love her, why you letting her back in, dude? And then he come on here to tell this story, to share it. Like he wanted to show his bite marks and shit. And then when they start ragging and dragging his ass, you know what I mean? He I know why they were dragging his ass. God damn.
I
Michael,
did.
that's
I
what,
have an order of protection on her against
no,
her.
that's what,
Remember, this all happened tonight. How he got an order of protection on her? Remember, everything he's talking about happened tonight. So this nigga is saying, and then when he tell us the time that it happened, it's like 4 in the morning. So when it started happening at 4 in the morning, when was he able to go get an order of protection? Lying. And what's bad about it is if he was tell the truth probably sounds more like the truth. And people would still be against a woman who puts her hand on a man, right? But when these niggas lie, it makes you wonder, why is he lying? Why is he embellishing the story more than it is? For what? Because it's something he's hiding about his actions. He don't want us to know the reason why she probably bit his ass. Right? You don't want us to know.
but Michael, this is your fourth time, sweetheart. Not the first.
Yes, it
You
is.
took her
And
back.
once again, it has nothing
Let
to
me
do
ask
with me inviting her over.
you. Let me ask this,
It
right?
has everything to do with her being psychotic and popping up
No, no,
on her
no.
own.
You're right.
But we remember the beginning, he said we was laying in bed and then she went through his phone and da 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 da. So she didn't pop up on him today.
Let me ask this. Let
He's
me ask this.
psycho, but you like the psycho, clearly. You took her
Michael, let
back.
me
No, I don't. I don't like toxic.
What?
No, I don't.
Mike, hold on, let
I
me ask
don't.
this.
I hate it. I
Michael,
despise it.
Michael,
Go ahead,
Michael.
go ahead, go ahead, Smitty.
Let me ask this. Let me ask this. So you put a ring on it, right? Like, so what happened before you put the ring on it? Like, she never acted like this. Like, what?
See, this is the thing. This is
Give
the
us a
thing with.
timeline.
Hear me
Give us.
out. Hear me out. This is the thing with certain women. It's something called the honeymoon stage. They want to sit there and act all pretty and cute and submissive and understanding and responsive and cooperative and all of this. Once they get their foot in the door of where they want to be with you, that's when the real them come out. The one with the trauma, the scars, the hurt, the all the pain that whatever men they've been dealing with to the point where it got them looking at all men like this. That's when that comes.
Lord have mercy. For those of you who was here from the beginning of this conversation, this man said many different things, right? He admitted that he loved her. He admitted that she was supportive, had his house clean, very submissive. Now he's saying she's masculine. Like, wow. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is talk to him long enough. If y'all want to go see the stream, y'all got to go over there, watch it from beginning to end. It's a long one though, but it's worth the listen, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But this dude right here, though, Michael D, he's an asshole and a liar. Okay, and this is why a lot of people don't take you serious. That's why a lot of men don't get taken serious over here. Those of you who may have real issues with women, right? As far as one of your women doing some shit to you that you didn't like or that was hurtful and harmful, we don't take you serious because of niggas like this. Niggas like this. Okay? Liars. Fucking liars.
Comes into play.
So my thing about it is you met her, right? Let's take a walk, right? You met her.
Let's take a walk.
How many months, or give us a timeline.
I've been dealing with her for 2 years. I knew her since she was
When did you
17. She's 39.
when you said
Been dealing with her for 2 years. Met her when she was 17. Now she's 39.
so when did you put a ring on it?
Yeah, I knew her. I haven't been with her since she was 17. I said I knew of her since
in
she
the
was
friend zone?
17.
Wait,
When
so
did
No,
you
no, never.
wait,
I'm never in no friend zone. I
wait,
don't
but
get put in
Michael,
friend
when did
but
zone.
you put
Michael,
a
I'm
ring
you
on it?
not
making it
that
seem
damn desperate.
wait,
But
When
go
did
wait,
on.
wait, Smitty, you making it seem like her honeymoon phase was just yesterday. You've known her for that many years. You
Yeah, yeah.
taking
Let
her
me
back.
finish. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, in the honeymoon stage, yes, it was that. Fell in love with her because, like I said, I knew her since she was 17. We never had no bad fallout. It's when we actually made it official that we're going to be in a relationship and that we're going to move forward to make things work, move in with each other, all of this is
Uh,
when she.
Move in together, see? Ah, Man, he made it seem like she didn't live there, right? This nigga all over the place. Everybody's catching it. Everybody's catching it. You understand? He's lying, right? He mentioned honeymoon stage, and they were falling for that shit. But I was like, nah, nigga. How long you been knowing her? I remember what he said earlier, or should I say later in the stream, but earlier in my stream, he said she was supportive, had his back, and gave him confidence and shit like that.
He snapped.
Let me just say one thing, y'all, to everybody that's watching, right? Women know who to play with and know who not to play with. So she looks at you as somebody that she can play with. So that's
No, this is she does.
Just like men. Men know who they can talk this shit to and who they can't. See how Donald did? Donald was like, yeah, I'm about to take a shot at this nigga. Look how he brushing his beard, looking down at him like women know who they can play with. Yeah, he took a shot dead at your ass, Michael, and you deserve it, nigga. Pussy. And he's right. Women, we do kind of know who we can play with to a degree. That is facts. Okay? That's facts. He ain't Donald is not lying about that. But I'm going to also say Donald is saying that shit because he too, like men, they know who they can play with and who they can't. So it's not a woman's thing, but it's a person thing. And Donald is taking shots at you, Michael. He was like, pew, pew, you a peon, pew, pew. You was a whack ass nigga, pew, pew, and the woman knows it. And now Michael gonna be like, no, that's not what it is. That's exactly what it is, nigga.
Does this with everybody. See, come to find out, I just recently found out that she's been diagnosed with bipolar disease. She's bipolar.
So,
and then
to play with
she's
who not to.
drinking on top of her bipolarness.
But let me ask you. Hold on, let me ask you this.
That's what bipolar people do. They either start if they're not on medication to control it, they either end up on drugs or alcohol. That is what they do. But you notice how at first he wasn't mentioning her illness. At first he was making it seem like just out of nowhere she just snapped. And something I'd never seen her do before. And now we come to find out she has mental illness. You see, when he needs to explain it on his end for why he's doing something or accepting certain things, he goes and admit she has a chemical imbalance in her brain. But before that, though, he was making it seem like she's just terrible and this is what women do. And yeah, you can't be mad. Fuck out of here. Bipolar is an actual motherfucking mental diagnosis. It's an imbalance, a chemical imbalance of the brain. And with medication, it can be solved, or dealt with, managed. But without medication, they end up on drugs, or alcoholics, or sex addicts. It's a lot of things that they end up, So I'm just saying, originally though, this was a bad woman. Fair use.
Let me ask you this. You said, okay, let me know if I'm wrong, right?
You're wrong.
You said you known her since 17, right?
Say that again.
You said you known her since she was 17, right?
Yes.
You put a ring on it at what age?
I put a ring on her this year.
39.
39. So you was before you put a ring on it. How long was you talking to her before you put a ring on it?
Well, that's the thing.
2 years.
So no, it's been 1.5 years. Then we broke up. I took some time away from her, get myself straight, get what I want to do for me right.
So you in the basement, y'all don't see that cot? Can y'all see the cot on the side of him now? These niggas be telling on themselves they need to turn these cams off. I'm not sure if y'all can see it. Right on the side of him, you see a brown board in the back of him, right? Look on to the side. That's a cot. That's a bed. A cot. A cot is a fold-away bed. I see the frame right there. This nigga is living in somebody's basement, but guess what? Guess who basement it is? Her mom's. You ain't gonna find that out until much later when he start adding more shit to it. When they start asking him questions, he mentions that he left her. He was in a place where no family and started staying with her moms. Even before I saw him and realized he was in a basement, I knew this nigga was in a basement. I started cracking jokes on that nigga living in somebody's basement. And now I can physically see that he really is in a fucking basement. Y'all think I be joking. I do be joking, but I be knowing. Listen, I know what niggas who in basements sound like. I know exactly what you niggas sound like. Let me find a beat. Okay? I know what niggas who live in basements sound like. Okay? Let me find it. Free hip hop, no. Okay? These niggas be sounding the same and they be in the same motherfucking predicament in somebody's basement. And then some of them tell me, well, I don't live in the basement. I don't live in the basement. We ain't even got no basement here. I'm like, nigga, that's because you in the attic. Yeah. It's like a basement. It's just above the house. Okay? It's just above the house. And it's even worse, nigga, if you're on the couch. Basement, attic, or couch, nigga, is still the same. These niggas. He gonna drop? What the fuck is this? There we go. All right. Basement, attic, couch. Basement, attic, couch. What's going on, nigga? Route. I don't know what's happening. Mouth. You're living with the rats, nigga. Get it? Nigga. What's going on, little nigga? In the attic ass nigga? On the couch ass nigga? Woo! Nigga. What's going on, little nigga? On the couch ass nigga? In the attic nigga? In the nigga? Mini, money, mo. Catch this nigga by his pinky toe. While he living in the attic though. That's right. Without no snow. Oh, hey, attic, couch, basement, attic, nigga, basement, nigga. Woo! These niggas is in the attic, the basement, or on the fucking couch. And this nigga is about 50 years old. When this nigga gonna get out of the fucking attic? Nigga, when you getting out of the basement? Nigga, when you getting out of the when are you getting off the couch? This nigga got a whole cut on the side of him. This nigga is too big to be on a couch. Nigga, you too big. Listen, that's probably why you got back problems. Sleeping your big ass on that little ass couch. And that's why that bitch got mad at you, because both of y'all was trying to sleep on that little ass couch. What kind of nigga are you? You got your woman sleeping on a cot, but you gonna give her that phony ass, fake ass ring and gonna show it to everybody. Nigga, you can't listen. I know that that goddamn ring is zirconia, what they call that? That fake ass diamonds. That's why the nigga didn't put it close enough to the goddamn camera. We could see that the diamonds on that bitch is dull, nigga. That's glass. You couldn't even afford no fake diamonds, nigga. You got glass. Little bitty pieces of fucking glasses that they just stuffed In this shit, he gonna talk about, I'm gonna porn. That's why she said porning and you knew you couldn't porn that shit because you know it ain't worth nothing. It gonna cost you more for them to break it down and turn it into an earring. Nigga, you could just go buy you a fake ass earring. That's all that shit gonna be. These lying ass niggas be pissing me off. Just lying for nothing, lying for no motherfucking reason. But if I tell his ass that admit that he's in that motherfucking basement, that nigga gonna lie and say, nah, I'm a 6-figure nigga. 6 figures, what you got a cut on the side of you for, nigga? Why do you have pipes running across your ceiling, nigga? That only happens in basements, ho. Some of these little ass niggas be lying. Nigga too old. Talk about she drunk. Of course she drunk, nigga. You lucky that's all she is. She realized she with a nobody ass nigga living in somebody's basement, sleeping on a little ass cot. Her ass hanging over the side, your ass hanging over the other side of this little ass cot. And she's supposed to be happy, nigga. Why would she want to be sober, nigga? She realizing what her mama told her. She should have listened to her mama and her daddy when they said, don't fuck with that fuck nigga. That's a fuck nigga. You're going to be sleeping in the basement on a cot if you deal with that fuck nigga. And she thinking, oh, I should have listened to my mama. My mom and my daddy told me you wasn't shit. I should have listened to them. That's why she getting drunk, crying. And your ass talking about, she bit me. You nigga, you lucky you fucking with her, because if you fuck with the wrong bitch, you would have got worse than a bite, nigga. Got me sleeping my big ass on a cot, nigga. I'm waking up every morning on the wrong side of the cot. And I'll be mad and pissed off. I'm living in this big ass queen size bed right now. My back hurt. Now I'm ready to cuss out my fucking husband. My back hurt. I know goddamn well. That's why your woman bitch you, because you got her on that cot, nigga. Fair use.
Hoping that, she'll take this time and get her shit straight.
Why did you break up with her? Why did y'all?
Bro, you not hear this man say she been arrested 4 times?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, my thing, like,
She's
What you got on
You're
there,
But see,
Anton?
hear me out, Smith.
Michael, you
The
like the
thing is this.
coolness. You
The
took her
thing,
ass back.
no. Me doing the wrong thing that a lot of men out here try to do is,
Nigga, you ain't like no other men out here. See, it's time for you men to stand up and say, no, sir, you's not one of us. You's a boy over there living in that basement on that cot. You men, it's time for y'all to stand up and do how you say the word? Like showing that you're different, right? Can't say it, pronounce it right, but you got to say, hey, here are the men over here, and sir, you don't belong over here, so you go over there. And you say the men are over here, the boys are over there, or the males are over there. Call them whatever you fuck you want, but y'all need to let it be known so women can understand that you all aren't the same. Okay, it's up to you men to do this. Y'all really do have to say, I'm nothing like those niggas. You gotta make it be known, and you gotta shout it from the rooftop, because it's starting to. Some of you men are starting to be treated like bitches, not because of something you did or didn't do, but because the bitch ass niggas, right? They so bitch they bitch like for real that women are starting to think you all are the same. And if we starting to think that you all are the same, you're gonna be mistreated based on some other nigga. And that's not fair. But until y'all decide that, hey, I'm not like these dudes, I'm not on here just talking about women all goddamn day. I don't have no problem with women. I may have had a problem with a woman, but it really wasn't even that serious. Like, it's over and I'm living my life, right? Some of these men are crying and whining. This nigga right here is too old to be living in a cot, on a cot, for real. I ain't see, the last time I saw a cot was, God damn, my mother-in-law has a cot, right? For those who might come over and she you know, like if she need a place for you to stay, generally for the kids, her grandkids, my kids when they were little, or her other grandkids, right? She only have two. She had two others and my two, right? And when they would go over, she'll pull out the cot, and the cot folds. For those who don't know, let me show y'all what a cot look like. Some of you are young and you might not know. I don't know what they, showing these things, but a cot. How you even spell it, y'all? I don't know how to spell a cot. Let me see. Hey Siri, define a cot.
As a noun,
I think it's COT maybe.
a small bowl-shaped container for drinking from.
No,
Typically having a
that
handle.
says cup. I said cot. See, is it COT, y'all? Maybe. I don't even know. Wait, what I spelled this thing in the way? Oh, I put too many O's. Okay, a cot bed. There we go. There we go. Okay, and I was right. Now let me show y'all what a cot look like. And I'm gonna tell you, and y'all gonna see that I'm telling the truth. That nigga got a cot on the side of him. This is a cot. See it? This is a cot. That's what that nigga got on the side of him. Am I lying? Look at it. You see the frame? Watch when I pull it back up. This is a cot. It's a bed that folds. And you put it and you can roll it to the side. It's usually on rollers. See, you got little coasters down there or whatever. That's a cot. And that nigga, let's go back to what we was looking at. Y'all see that cot over there? Y'all see the frame on the side of him? This nigga living on a cot. Okay? That nigga sleeping on a cot in somebody's basement. How did I know it's a basement? Well, let's go find it a better shot of him. Look, you see above him? You see the pipes? See the pipes up there? This nigga living in a basement with pipes are running across his ceiling and shit. Okay? And that cot sitting over there. These lame ass niggas like to get on camera and show themselves. Calm your ass down, bum ass nigga. Oh, God damn. It's bad. It's worse when you see them. When you see them and they bums, look at him. Look, here it go. There it go. There it go. See it? This nigga, you see the pipes? That's how you know he in a basement. This nigga straight in a basement. Okay? Anyway, let's go back. I want to see what Mr. Antoine got to say to him because I think he had questions to ask him. Hold up.
Wait,
Her
wait, no.
insecurities within
Hold on.
herself. It had nothing to do with me.
Hold on, fam. So you saying she just randomly became insecure and just started going through your phone just randomly for no reason?
It's not randomly. She's understands called guilty conscience. She wouldn't be going through my phone if she ain't
Nigga making up all kinds. Oh, guilty. Oh,
have a
man.
guilty conscience for
So
whatever
she
it
did
was
too.
she was doing.
What was
You
she
know
doing?
what?
Because
That's cap, and that's the same
listen.
bullshit that people be
It's no
on.
cap. It's no cap. Let me
What was she
finish.
doing?
Let me
She was doing
finish. Let me
What was she
something.
finish.
doing?
And you
Please
made
let
that
me
girl go
finish.
crazy.
One
And
mic.
then
Hold
you
on.
got
Please,
mad.
Hold on.
You
please let me
swore you
finish.
been lying.
Please
And
let
then,
me
you know, put
finish.
her in
One
jail.
mic.
And then
Can
come up
I
to the nigga talking
please
about her baby
finish?
shit.
We got to remember all this shit happened tonight. Based on the way he started talking about it, it's like it happened over time. You know, like it happened 6 months ago, and then it's been a long period of time. He asked her to leave, and then she left, moved away. Then she decided to come back one day. But no, we got to remember, he said all this shit happened tonight, on that night. That night, everything he mentioned happened that night. Now, all of a sudden, she got some insecurities and all that shit.
Angry black woman.
I'm not angry. I'm
So
not
then
angry.
please,
I'm just
you're
telling you
over
what I know.
talking me. You're raising your
And I
voice.
just
You
told
asked
you.
me a
I just want
question
you to.
and
I
you're not
just
letting me
slow
finish.
down.
That's anger.
Now he He said she won't let me answer questions. She's talking over me. That's anger. This is what these niggas do. They start taking word things. The same thing them bitches in the manosphere do. The mammies and shit. You know, the same fucking thing over and over and over again. They repeat the same thing. They think they're being slick with it. He's called this woman your angry black woman. That's because he's mad that everybody's going after him. He said something where all of them have a question for him. His story didn't add up as that's why everybody has questions for him. It doesn't add up, sir. It don't add up that you in a basement while you claim to be
You
this
embarrassing that girl and you're gonna be sorry about it.
Wait, how he embarrassing that girl? F that girl.
Mike.
She embarrassed
Even
herself.
though she
Mike.
probably did
Nancy,
some
let him
crazy
speak.
Go
stuff.
on, Anton. I hear you.
What was
cool. Yes, he embarrassed that woman. And Island girl, I don't know what the fuck. Right? It's like she's one of the women who don't like women on a large scale. Right? You could tell based on the shit that she say. She don't even know that woman, right? And everybody knows this nigga is lying. Now it's not about, she said, F that girl. Why would you say F that girl? You don't know that woman. And you're gonna hear where he even admits that he loved her. That's why we gotta watch what the fuck we say, whose side we take openly with our motherfucking approval. Because this nigga gonna turn around and tell you that he loved that woman. While you talking about his girl, he could talk about his girl. His dumb ass shouldn't be talking about his girl online where other niggas can talk about her. Because that's what they gonna do. And then he gonna defend her. You know why he gonna defend her? Because he love her. You know why he love her? Because he do. No matter what. Okay? And that's what people not understanding. When I was in there saying, damn, like, why are y'all beating up on this man, even though his story is all fucked up? Why are you beating up on him? Because he took up for his girl. He took up for his woman, who he then said was his wife, right? But now she's not his wife. I don't know what the fuck she is to him at this point. The nigga lied. And
she insecure?
Well, what
What
I'm
did she
saying
do?
is the
to
way
make her
that he is
insecure?
exposing her like he did not know and called the police
Yeah,
and all of that.
exposing her.
That's too much.
What did she do, Mike, to make her insecure?
Honestly speaking, the stuff that she did in her life, the fact that she had, and I never said her name, so it's not like, oh, I'm throwing her out there.
Hold on, wait.
So for the
Hold
simple fact,
on.
that this woman had guns put to her head, she had to sleep around to make money to get a house.
wait a minute. You see what he's doing? He making it worse for himself and making her look bad. The fact that she had to sleep around for money to buy her house. Oh, nigga, when you gonna sleep around and get your ass out that basement? When is you gonna use your vagina to buy you a house or get a come up, nigga? What is going on with these niggas?
To keep the roof over her mom's head.
Over yo, nigga, you living with her mom. You see how he did it? Watch when he said over his and then her mom's, and then he looked to the right. He's in her mom's basement right now. That means she was selling her body to keep you a roof over your head, nigga. And although the roof happens to be the bottom floor because you in the basement, nigga, she was selling. Y'all hear how the nigga admitting to shit? Oh, she had to sell her body to keep a roof over her mom's head. And although I'm living with her mom's, I guess that really means that she was selling her body to keep a roof over our head. And if y'all think there aren't men out there who actually live and love prostitutes, y'all better rethink that shit. I'm telling you, there's a lot of women who sell themselves, right? Who have husbands and men. And the men know what's going on. But the men love the women, right? They have an understanding that she's doing that for them. She's doing what she's doing so they both can do whatever it is that they're doing together, whether they're on drugs together, alcoholism together. You know what I mean? This nigga is with a woman who he just admitted is a whore. And he gave her a ring. She didn't just become a whore last week. And these are the niggas right here. Now, I'm not hating on him loving her. That's his business. What I am hating on the fact that his ass then jumped on this internet to disparage her. And then when it turned back on him, he don't like it. He don't like the way it feels. That they questioning him. But that's what he deserved. He get it. That's what you get, nigga. You're in the basement ass nigga with shit pipes running across your ceiling ass nigga.
Because her mom's put her out there. All of these things, the fact that she's sleep with multiple guys in her building in her area.
Look, this nigga know a little bit too much about his girl. What you say, baby?
That comes from insecurities.
In her building.
Everybody listening to him, he must be drunk himself. Listen.
Yes, she told me tonight.
Tonight she told him. Look. I'm sorry, y'all. This is so fuck shit. Woo, babe.
She told me, oh, she came over here for a check. Oh, she likes taking my money and spending it on the guys. Now, she could have been saying that out of anger. She could have been lying. Or
that's what I'm saying. Look, he about, wait, all this happened tonight. How did all this shit happen in just like an hour or so?
She could have been telling the truth.
So she was just randomly
bipolar. They snap. Yes, this is what they do.
Hold on, bro. So she's just randomly insecure. And because she be sleeping with other dudes in the building while she with you, she decided to go through your text messages.
Yes, guilty conscience.
That don't make sense to nobody. It don't make sense to nobody. If she doing, and then he said guilty conscience. What you mean guilty conscience? I know what he trying to say, but that's not how it go, baby. That's not how it go. And it's normally the man, the one who more insecure about who his woman is with, right? When he realized he's cheating, he wondering, well, she must be cheating too. It's not normally the women. It's not normally the women. Now we will go through your shit, but it don't mean insecurities. We might go through your shit just because we want to go through your shit. We go through your shit because it look like it's too good to be true. We can go through your shit just because because we can go through your shit. We'll go through your shit for any motherfucking reason. It don't have to be no insecurities, and it don't have to mean that she's cheating. Fuck up out of here.
So she told you that she had a guilty conscience, so she went through your text messages?
She don't have to tell me she got a guilty conscience. When she sit there and tell me she's been sleeping with other dudes, and the fact that she went through my phone, yes, that's what it is.
Look, now he lied. He no, she told me. She told me tonight she's been sleeping around. I don't know if she really been doing it, but she told me. Man, I'm trying to tell you, I missed all this shit.
So that's what triggered her to go through your text messages.
No, what triggered her to go through my text messages is last night we went out and we're drinking, we're playing pool.
We are drinking. Y'all notice how before it was she was drinking. He never mentioned that he drunk anything. Never. This is first time saying we were drinking.
We're having a good time. Well, her best friend, which is a female, which never, not once have I made any type of advance or sexual advance towards this female, but for the simple fact she feels like she knows this female very well. She said that this female has no problem with trying to snatch other women's men. She felt some type of way and started assuming and accusing me of stuff that never happened.
Why you?
Look how this story done changed. This nigga done changed the whole story. Before it was like, oh, we were just in bed, and she decided to take her ring off, and and I told her, well, see, why would I want to marry you? You keep taking the ring off, So he started the shit with that. Then it was then she decided, well, I went to sleep to continue drinking, she got drunk. Then she came in and said, I'm leaving, yeah. And then she took all her shit and left. But then she brought us, while she left him to go where, I don't know, because these bitches live in the basement of somebody's house. But then she was like, well, I'm trying to contact you back, but you got me blocked. So she hit him up through Facebook, right? And she's like, I'm coming back because you my man and I ain't letting you go. And then she got back there some kind of way, but then the landlord, right? What? Wait, let's listen to what he gonna say.
You ain't tell us
So
the story before.
once again, I can't if everybody's talking over me, asking questions and not letting the story flow fluently.
No, you were supposed to tell this in the beginning of the story. You started off at the end. You started off as the
Well,
victim.
yeah, not as a victim. I try to make a long story short because this is a very long story,
So
and
you don't think that
I
that's
don't want to
relevant?
spend up all your time on the platform.
Okay, so all right, so let's rewind. So you said that you was out with her and her friend. It was you, her, and her friend, and y'all out. Y'all having a good time, right?
All right, let me start over from last night and give you the whole skinny. Okay.
Okay.
So we go out, we go to Manhattan. I'm
Mm.
from the Bronx. We go to Manhattan. So we're
Got it.
downtown in Manhattan.
I like
We're
Manhattan.
enjoying
Manhattan's
ourselves.
dope. I love
Yeah.
Manhattan.
So we're downtown. We're enjoying ourselves. You know, we drink our own Patron and all of that.
He's drinking. I want y'all to understand. Yeah. It wasn't she got drunk, but they were drinking.
Got it.
She buys a
So
bottle.
you tipsy. Who's drinking the Patron first?
She was.
Did you get any?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So y'all
Hear
having
me
a
out.
good time. Y'all saw
Yeah, hear me
is
out.
you, her, and her girl?
The whole night was moving so smoothly. It was good. We go in, we
Yeah,
playing pool. You feel me? It's me and her against her
Mm.
her homegirl and whatever dude she met in the pool hall that night. You know, we playing pool. I
Yeah.
win. After that, she's
Hold on,
ready to go.
wait. So the three of y'all go out. Y'all met up with another dude. Everybody's saucy. They're having a good time. Y'all on that Patron, having a good time. Okay, all right, we getting there. Let's go. Let's go.
So now, boom. So I'm ready to leave. She's ready to leave. But then she goes and she buys another shot. She buys
Wait,
three
what she
shots.
drinking on?
Patron. So she
Buy
buys,
another
we
shot of
wasn't
Patron?
mixing, no mixing. So she
Okay.
buys three shots, one for me, one for her, one for her homegirl.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Is her homegirl
So
bad?
now,
Huh?
say that again?
Is her homegirl bad?
No, she's really
Okay.
not
Okay.
at all.
All right, I got you.
So now she gives the shots or whatever. So now, come to find out as we leave, not even as we leave, I'm moving too fast. So as we're in the pool hall, she says she has to use the bathroom. So I bought the first rounds of shots. She asked me to get 3 shots. I said, all right, no problem. So boom, gets the 3 shots. So now when they come out of the bathroom, we're at the pool table playing or whatever. I asked them, do y'all want another shot? She said yes. Her homegirl.
Remember a few minutes ago, he was like, she got another round of shots when we was leaving without my permission, like almost like, why you getting another shot? But now he changed it up to where he the one who brought the fucking shots. You see the change in his story? This dude took up hours of time. And I ain't gonna lie, it's funny as fuck. But this dude's story changed so many times. Added new things, switched it up a little bit. I was like, damn, this is like a movie. Except like 10 movies, right? Because the more he switched it up, the movie changed. Changed the name of the movie and everything. The nigga done changed the theme to the movie. The players and everything. The nigga lying so much.
Girl said yes. I said, all right, no problem. So I told them, I have the shots waiting for y'all when y'all come back. They went to the bathroom. So now they came back, sitting there with the shots, waiting for them. They come back. We all toast, go to take the shot. She didn't
Oh,
take the
wait.
shot.
But hold on. Back up.
Yeah,
I thought you said she was an alcoholic.
she is.
So why you buying her shots?
Once again, she said she took care of it.
And what? If you know she's an alcoholic, why are you buying your alcoholic woman to be, wife, or whatever? Because you changed it up so much. Why would you buy her shots? And now he just saying because she said she took care of it. Instead of saying, look, she's an adult. I was irresponsible. I bought drinks for alcoholic. Nigga. Instead of him just saying that, this nigga says she said she took care of it. Tell you this story, man. Listen, this story is all that and more. Fair use.
Hold on, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
I may be a fool. I may be a fool for trusting her, but hear me out. She said she took care of it. When she came around, she was not drinking. Last night was the first night she had a drink.
All right. So you buying her shots on you. Let's go.
No, shots was on her because she was already drinking.
I thought you just said
He said he bought the first round. Now he's switching it up.
you asked him if you wanted to buy him another shot.
Remember, before we got to the pool hall, she had a bottle, I said. Remember
and then
that.
you bought her some more shots.
So I bought some shots for us because she was handling it. She was showing she was handling it.
She was showing that she handling it. If she already had a bottle and now she getting more shots, you buying that. She done already drunk a bottle of Patron and now you giving her shots. You said a whole bottle. Now you gotta still buy shots. Nigga, isn't the reason for drinking before you get out is so you don't have to buy drinks while you're out? I like so you bought a whole bottle before you went out, and then you started buying shots, which is the most expensive shit to do. You could buy a whole bottle for the 3 shots you bought, or 6, should I say? You could have bought a whole bottle. This nigga dumb. Fair use.
It wasn't escalating. Nothing bad was going on this night.
An alcoholic is an alcoholic. It's not about anything going bad. It's about not giving them anything to drink. And that's why you ended up where you are. Because you were irresponsible, a whole dummy, and you are a nigga living in a basement on a cot. I'll be an alcoholic too.
So I see nothing bad is going on. It's when we got in the cab, we're on our way home. Oh, you want some head? She give me head the whole cab ride home.
Give me head the whole cab ride home. Lord have mercy. You could have kept that part to yourself. That tells me all kinds of shit. Listen, I'm freaky and all that shit, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't doing nothing like that in no cab, in nobody else's car. This tells me a lot about him, right? He already admitted she's a drunk and bipolar. So he's the one who's supposed to know better. But see, that's what happens, ladies, when we might be a little mentally ill or, having some issues, we got to find good men. Because fuck niggas will have you fucked up. He's supposed to make better decisions. He's supposed to be making decisions for both of you. Because he recognized that you're not in your right frame of mind right now. But this nigga is just the type of nigga who will use and abuse you. He will allow you to do things for him because he knows that you're not in your right mind. But then he'll come to the internet and throw it out for everybody to see, to embarrass you. But he don't understand that it's him who look like a whole plump fool. Looking like a whole fuck boy. This pookie ass nigga right here living in a motherfucking basement with shit pipes running across his ceiling and a little ass cot that he sleeps on. Fuck out of here.
Where her homegirl gone is just you and her.
Just me and her. Her homegirl gone. We left them.
She getting head.
I'm getting head in the cab coming home.
Cab is like cab driver ain't tripping. You just getting done.
That's it. So now we pull up to the house. We get out.
You tip good?
Huh? All the time. All the time.
I
always tip good.
That nigga ain't tip nobody. All he got was a tip. He got a kiss on his little tip. And them people cab doing that fuck shit. Man, that's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Look, doing it in a car, that's my car. You know what I mean? That's one thing. But no. That's some disrespectful, nasty ass shit. Where a person who's driving you around have no say. Because they think you just a decent motherfucking person with the rules. Now you in the back of their car doing fuck shit. That's some fucked up shit right there.
Would you
So,
tip him? Would you tip him?
huh?
Would you tip the cab driver?
An extra ride.
Do your thing. You the man. You the man.
So now we get in the house, right? Start getting undressed or whatever. She goes to the bathroom. I'm
No,
thinking,
wait,
all right,
wait,
I'm
wait,
about
wait,
to
wait,
get.
wait. You got to give me one detail though.
Go ahead.
Did she take the whole load?
I ain't shoot yet.
Okay, so you getting there. All right. I see
All
you
right.
pimping. I see you pimping.
So now we downstairs. I get undressed. She goes to the bathroom to use the bathroom and
So
gets to
you bucket
freshen up.
naked. You bucket naked.
Not yet.
You just got
I
your bottom
guess
on. You got your brief.
yes. I'm thinking that she's getting, getting herself ready or whatever.
Socks, no
So
socks.
now, no socks.
No
I got
socks.
I got nice feet.
It's warm in there. You got the heat turned.
I ain't gotta hide my feet. I got nice feet.
I got you.
So now she comes in the room, right? And now she's like a totally different person.
Whoa.
A whole
Whoa.
180. She
Whoa.
changed.
What she do?
She starts looking for things to pick at and argue about.
Just randomly?
So yes, randomly.
I thought
Yes.
she was giving you dome.
Yes, in the cab. That's what I'm saying. She snaps.
I can't no more, y'all. I've listened to this liar long enough. I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. The ratchetness, the disgust, the terribleness, the story over and over again. What's going on, Brandy? Imar, how you doing, sis? Southerner. His story changed so big, so much. I don't even know why he's telling this story. It just got crazy. Hey, Taylor. Anton was being petty, boy. He was being petty. God damn. Yeah. This dude is fucked up. Ladies, that's why we have to choose right. And sometimes it may be difficult, right? Because we may have mental issues, right? And bipolar, first of all, bipolar, there's a lot of them. Depression, bipolar, PTSD, all these things are mental illnesses, and it's still from an imbalance, a chemical imbalance in the brain. There's other things too. And there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Once we get the diagnosis, though, go and get your meds. Now there's other ways of helping you get through these issues without meds, but at first it's probably a good idea to get on meds until you figure those things out, right? Anyway, when you realize that you're bipolar or depressed or anything, we really have to take care of ourselves. And taking care of ourselves equals making sure that we have the right people around us. This man is abusive, whether he put his hand on her or not. Why? Because remember, he says she was an alcoholic, and yet he fed her alcohol. And the reason why she probably accepted the alcohol, because she realizes that this man, he protects her. He wouldn't harm her. He wouldn't let her harm herself. And therefore she thinks, well, if he buy me to drink, then it must be okay for me to drink. And not only that, but then she's alcoholic, so she wants to drink. But a man who care about you will be like, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. So we know this nigga don't really care about her. Okay? Look, he said nothing wrong with her. Niggas always want to blame. But just in case, let's go with the bipolar thing, right? He didn't bring up the bipolar until much later, just like he didn't bring up the story of going out. And at first he was making it seem like, well, when I was asleep, she decided to drink. Like his story changed so much. Originally, it was they was doing good naked, right? She went through his phone, bam, boom, and then they argued a little bit. Then she decided to drink while he was asleep, and bam, boom. Now they went out, and this nigga made a whole new story, a story that made him look like the hero. Hey, I went to the club and we was playing pool and I won. The nigga said things like I was winning, and it was me, her, and the friend even got with another guy, and and I bought the drinks like men should do. At first, he said she bought the drinks. Um, that was at first after the first and third first lie. The nigga lied so much I don't even know what number lie was. Okay. Um, Man, this nigga's story changed so much. I wonder when the biting and all that happened. And how she get kicked out for trespassing. He gonna end up telling Anton that she got, the police came and arrested her for trespassing. But if she lived there, he also said that he was in a house. I'm in a house. But his house was in a building. And I was like, okay. Okay. The story just got real crazy and ridiculous. That's right. You don't take no alcoholic out around alcohol. And you most definitely don't buy them drinks. Not if you love them. You know what I'm saying? You don't. My husband stopped drinking many, many years ago, y'all. He used to drink beer, lots of beer. He stopped drinking when I left him. He just stopped. And he ain't pick up a drink since. And I don't buy him drinks. Like I used to be the one to buy him drinks. I used to buy the shit. Like I knew he wanted it. When I got off work, I would just go stop at the store and get it. He never had to ask me for it. He would buy his drinks. I would buy his drinks. And, even when I tried to stop him from drinking, I stopped buying drinks. But he would continue to buy drinks. I had to leave him for him to realize what was going on. And ever since, what did I look like now getting him a drink? Even though he stopped drinking over 20 years ago. He stopped drinking. Wait, what? Nah. I remember, when did Katrina happen? The year after Katrina, my husband stopped drinking. It was the year Katrina happened. What that happened in 05? 05? So how many years is that? Whatever year that was, that's when he stopped drinking. Because I left him. I went back to Louisiana. I left his ass. Okay? So however long that is, that's how long he stopped drinking. And what I'm saying though, we gotta be careful on the men that we choose. The men supposed to make sure that we are protected. And when I'm talking about protection, I know a lot of people think protection means, hey, fighting for us, physically fighting. That's not the only thing protection means. In fact, I don't even consider that protecting, right? I could call the police or, or fight myself, grab my own gun. That's not what women are looking for protection from. Protecting me means making sure I'm good, not putting me in harm's way. And my husband say, hey, you drinking a little too much. I don't drink, so, but that's what I'm talking about. Girl, he mad. He just jumped online and just started talking about it. He came in and said, I got a story to tell, and it just happened. And then he started lying. And he was up there, it seemed like for hours, and just lying his ass off. And protection from a man doesn't mean just physically body. It means I trust my husband to make sure that I'm okay, in all regards. And him, right? I know y'all don't hear what women protect men, but we do, right? I make sure that, hey, if I'm a cook, I cook the food correctly. I don't want him to get sick. How about if he gets sick? Then I'm here to make sure that he is well. I take care of him while he's sick. When my husband, it was me, my husband, and one of my sons had COVID at the same time. It was My second time getting COVID. Me and my son, my youngest son, second time getting COVID. And my husband's first time getting COVID. And my ass was taking care of everybody. But I was just as sick. I'm running from my room to my son's room. And I'm making sure that both of these men were breathing. Right? Making sure they could breathe, making sure everything good. Although my ass was fighting to breathe also, but I had to make sure they cool too. I couldn't be selfish and just be sick. So, ladies, we protect men. I know they don't like if I get on the panel and say, well, we protect you men too, they ain't gonna like that shit. Oh, how do a woman protect a man? Oh, that's what I'll hear from them niggas, right? I need to learn how to casually do it, Taylor. They always tell me, let me see, so it's about protecting one another. That's what a relationship is. That's definitely what a marriage is. You don't want a man who's not gonna be there to protect you. And I'm not talking, like I said, it's not just physical. You want him to give you the right information if he knows something about something, right? If let's say he knows for you not to go in a certain neighborhood. He don't want you driving. Like my husband used to be mad that I would go shopping in the middle of the night. I would though, but that had to do with my PTSD, which he never understood because he didn't know that I had PTSD. But because I have PTSD and I do not like being around large groups of people, which y'all probably don't believe that, but I do not. Right? That's why I feel safe in my house. I could be here every day, all day, without going outside. And in fact, I only go outside once a month. It's since COVID. And that's to go to my doctor's appointment. I go directly there, I get back in my car, and I come directly back here. Especially now that I can shop online for everything else. Okay? But yeah, I have a phobia being around large groups of people. Okay? My husband used to hate me going shopping because I would go in the middle of the night. Before Super Walmart came here, which is open 24 hours before COVID anyway, I would go to a store called Pat Mart. Pat Mart was open 24 hours. I'll be in the shopping late in the store by my motherfucking self. Okay? For those who may suffer from the same things, hey, you're not alone. I do not like being around large. I told y'all when I used to take my kids, when my kids became a certain age, the mall started making it to where a child 12 and under, no, 18 and under, I'm sorry. A child 18 and under had to be accompanied by a parent in the motherfucking mall. I was like, damn. Like I remember being 12, 13. My parents could drop me off at the mall and pick my ass up. Me and my girlfriends, we would meet at the mall and chill, walk around the mall all goddamn day. Right? When you're a teenager, that might be the most fun you had on a Saturday. Everybody met at the mall. Okay? But here in Delaware, by the time my sons turned a certain age, they had to be accompanied by a parent in the mall. So here I am having to take them to the goddamn mall, which I don't like going to at all. Right? I need to go to the mall now. My one of my iPads isn't charging. I gotta take it to the Apple store and it's in the motherfucking mall. And I don't want to go to the mall. Okay? I really don't. I think I can send it to them, but if I take it in, they'll fix it right then and there and give it back to me. Okay. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Okay. But anyway, long story short is we got to make sure that the people we deal with care about us enough to make sure that we are good. And any man who say fuck these women and I'm not protecting it, don't dare date them. Because see, I believe a man who will say some shit like that, I believe that not only will he not protect you, but he might set your ass up. They hate, some of these men really hate women. I don't think y'all understand that some of these men hate women. Okay, they hate you, and even though you might be the one who you see him and you think, oh, I like him, he's my type, but he hate women so much on the scale on to where he don't give a fuck if you giving him a chance. He hate women, and I see it all the time when these men are out here killing women. All men don't kill women, but it's sure going on too much to ignore. Okay, it's going on too much to ignore, and usually when it happens, it's by somebody these women know, a husband, a boyfriend, an ex-boyfriend, and the reason it's gonna happen more and more is because of this red pill rage. Right? These men are mad. Other men are getting them hyped up. They don't even know who these men are they're on panels with. You don't know if this nigga is mentally unstable or not. You hyping his ass up. Next thing you know, this nigga go out and kill somebody. Look at Jalen. We got Jalen's and other. I'm not gonna mention no others because they got a few others, but you could tell these niggas ain't got it all. They slow. And they angry and they saying stupid shit like, I don't care about no die, bitch. Like, I seen Jalen say things like die, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, what dude says that to a woman you don't know? Anyway, y'all, I gotta go. I want to play with my grandson. I told y'all that shit 2 hours ago. I heard him in the hallway trying to get in. I ain't let him in. Okay, but wait, hold up. Let me go look. Ah, damn it. Uh-oh. All right, unplug. Let me go see what Leak doing real quick. Uh-huh. Got monster cars in my room. You put the monster cars in my room last night. Hmm? Yeah, them yours. You love monster cars. Mhm. Okay, y'all, I will probably be back later. It's for a monster truck. And monster car, you're gonna play with your monster. I'm gonna go read a book to him, and we'll be back later, y'all. I want to go read to my baby. Okay. Have a story time with him. Anyway, so I'll see y'all later. Okay. Say bye-bye, Leak Leak. He said bye. You ain't gotta say it so low. Say bye-bye. Say it big. Say bye-bye. You gotta say it loud. Say bye-bye. He's saying it low. Anyway, he wondered who he gonna say bye-bye to. He like, who am I saying bye-bye to, mama? Okay, y'all, I'm out.